Ugh. I don't know why that's not working, but that's nuts. Hey y'all, I'm back. This is crazy. I don't know how to do this dang thing, so I'm trying to get these angles right. Hola, people. I had a outage. That's what was going on with my internet. Hey y'all. My area had an outage, so that's why I couldn't get on the iPad because there was no internet service. Hey, good morning, everybody. Yes, this room is a mess because I ain't cleaned up nothing. Hey, y'all. Hey, yes, girl, it was the internet. It rained and thundered. I told y'all a storm last night. Hey, Rich Dad. Hey, Sarvi, yes. Hola, hola, everybody. Hey, y'all. I'm surprised to see y'all back at class today, and you all was in class 17 hours yesterday. I'm on TikTok. I did not eat breakfast. I told you I try not to eat until 12 o'clock. I did sleep good. Anytime it rained, I sleep good. I didn't even know it was raining. It was lightning when I went to sleep, but I guess it stormed because I was out. Did y'all have a good class yesterday? Who enjoyed class yesterday if you got a chance to get in our 13 hours of being in class? That was crazy, y'all. We did a whole marathon yesterday. We did a class of marathon. Hey, y'all. We was. My daughter said, Mama, I understand that them people need Jesus, but I need my mama. She said, every time I got on yesterday, you was on and I need to talk to you. Sorry. Yes, I was on, y'all. But guess what? I feel like everybody that was here yesterday needed to hear something. We went over so many different topics yesterday. Y'all know in our last live, we had 18,000 people that went through our live yesterday. That was just on TikTok. I don't know how many went through altogether, but I know we had yesterday on YouTube, we had over like 360 watch hours from that one live, from just one, because you know each person that views and how long they're on. So from that last live that we did, we had 360 hours of viewing time from just the one live. The last one, there was like 3 hours or whatever. So people be watching, y'all. How you get 360 watch hours from one live? That's a lot. That's like 360 people watch at least an hour of that at some point in time. So that was cool. So we are definitely attracting people to learn and to grow and to understand. Let me ask you a question. If you was here yesterday, just tell me one thing that stood out to you in class yesterday if you was here. Y'all, did y'all see we got up to almost 800 or 900 people at one time? Who was here for that? It was an early, like the second class, I think it was. We got up to almost 900 people, and we stayed at 800 for like an hour and something. That was crazy that many people was at work or wherever they was at, and they was like, wait a minute, wait, what is this book? Wait, where's y'all reading this at? Wait. And y'all be on it too. OTP, you can download it here. Don't stop the class. Y'all be like, because if she start answering questions, she gonna get off. So I didn't realize what y'all be doing. Y'all think y'all slick. Y'all hurry up and answer the question so I don't have to stop talking so the class can keep going. Y'all are funny. Yes, I recorded it. We had like 3. They was, y'all thought y'all was slick. I've been paying attention. I said, they think they slick. Oh, y'all sure do. Y'all be like, it's OTP. She don't need to answer no questions. We got it. Here you go. Just let her talk. I said that's hilarious. Y'all be ready. Look, she done said it 15 times. We trying to get down through here. Different heavens. I like it. What else y'all learn? What y'all learned over here on YouTube yesterday? Ooh, the court. A lot of people don't think about it like that. A lot of people don't think that we're gonna be in the court. We going to judgment. So it's real. Hercules, good job. What y'all learn? It made me so excited. Hi, y'all. Yes, we learned so much yesterday. Y'all want to learn again today? We ain't gonna be on for 13 hours. I'm giving y'all 2 hours this morning. Different sins have different punishments. The heavens, different angels. Ooh, y'all was learning real good. What y'all learned over here? Yes, I love it. Do it? Okay, so let me. Yes. Okay, but look, let me ask y'all a question. Do this make the Bible come alive to y'all? Iraq, Uruk, yes. The story about Gideon taking his folks to war. Yeah, he was mad. You learned genetics and language. Good job. What the different angels mean. Do y'all see how many subjects? Oh my God. Yes. Giants and John the Baptist. Ooh. The different angels and where they're in prison. For sure, reading Rainbow. I love y'all. Disease causing your mind. Birth control. Yes. Angels and their name meanings. The Smurfs. No soul snatching. I know I don't want to wear no bracelets that snatch no souls either. Paul and Thecla. You are such a blessing. Thank you so much. Make it pop up off the page. Hermes and the fairies. Okay. Okay, so with that, let me ask y'all a question. Can y'all watch TV the same now? Can y'all just zone out and watch any show now? Can y'all do that, or is it impossible now? Autodidactic polymath. I know y'all can't. I know. You cannot drive. You cannot look at a shirt. You cannot look at a symbol on a car anymore. Y'all be looking at the packages on y'all food. Every symbol means something now. Oh, the cartoon with the giants. 1,000 years is 1,000 days. Yes, one day. No, you don't watch no more. Birth control. Wow. Everything means something. Yes. V for Vendetta, X-Files, The Sisters. Oh, Lord. Y'all. Oh, God. You accountable for your sins. You help. Now, that was, okay. So let's do that. The court. Who knew that you would be charged as an accessory for the crimes, for the sins you help your friends commit? Who knew that? Or did y'all just find out yesterday that you will be held in as an accessory to whatever sin it is? Who knew that? Or did you learn that yesterday? You was yesterday years old when you found out? The affiliated sins got you shook, make you think about it, don't it? Okay, so I ain't trying to offend nobody, but it make you say, hell no, I ain't helping you. Hell no. Like old girl told her, she said, do you want to be my maid? And she looked at her, she said, hell no. She said, excuse me, did you hear me? Your children are so clean, and I think you'll be a good maid for me. And she said, Nanny McPhee. Who watched Nanny McPhee? Who watched Mr. McGorium's Wonder Emporium? Who did that? Did y'all go do that with the kids? And the Six Fingers. Good job. Now, Miss Sophia. You watched The Ninth Gate? Also Nanny McPhee? Okay. Okay. So I am Nanny McCirca. I promise y'all, I am Nanny McCirca in a way with kids in the whole, okay, right? So, but let me ask y'all a question. Did y'all pick up on the life lessons? When you want me, no, excuse me. When you need me, but you don't want me, I must stay. But when you want me and no longer need me, I gotta go. Okay? That's a very, 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 very important lesson. Because nothing in your life leaves until you learn the lesson. And then once you learn the lesson, it's time for that lesson to move out of the way. But by that time, what you didn't like at first, you need it for your substance and for your stability. That's a lot of what that story is about. They needed a mother. They needed someone to teach them. They needed someone to guide them and love them and help them understand, right? But when it went against everything that they knew and everything that they have been doing, what they do, they tried to hurry up and push her out like everybody else. But what I tell y'all yesterday, everybody ain't the same. Everybody is not the same. And so sometimes when you challenge what people have been doing for years, it instantly makes you a target. But they don't know that they need you. They don't know that they need the information and the experience that you have. Remember when I told y'all God sends y'all into situations? God has only been gone 2 days. Who was blown away to know that Jesus has been only gone 2 days? That's good. Who was blown away to know that Jesus only been gone 2 days? Dos días. Dos días. That's it. Mind blowing, right? You missed that part. Jesus only been gone 2 days. A week is 7,000 years in God's time. Elaborate. 1 day is as 1,000 years, and 1,000 years is as 1 day. So 1,000 of our years is 1 day after. Like once you leave this shell, this avatar, you are no longer in time. That's why eternity. So once you leave this shell that you're in, this avatar, and your last breath goes out and your spirit goes back to God and your soul goes where it's going to go, and this shell goes back to the dirt which it came from, you leave time after that. There is no time over there. So Jesus has been gone 2,000, 2,500 years, roughly 2.5 days. 2.5 days is, 2,500 years is only 2.5 days in God's time. 1,000 years is 1 day in eternity on that side, right? So when you have left your body, so like all the people that were going, like Paul and them, they only been gone 2 days on that side. So if your loved one is been gone for 50 years, they're not even they haven't even been in eternity for a whole minute yet. A person that's been gone 50 years hasn't even been gone a minute. So it seemed like so long that you've been missing your family member. But on that side, it ain't even been a day. It hasn't even been a whole hour yet. So is your 15-minute romp worth that? Because when you've been gone 500 years, the people that have been, okay, so slavery was like 400 or 500 years ago. Do y'all realize that those people have only been gone half a day? They only been dead for half a day in eternity. 500 years is half a day. Five 100 years would be like 12 of our hours. Because there's 24 hours in a day. Okay. So 1 day is 1,000 years. So 500 years is half a day. So the people that went into eternity 500 years ago have only been there half a day. So Jesus only been gone 2 days because he died 2,000 years ago. It's lunchtime over there, right? So when they be like, YOLO, don't let them trick you. Because this life, we only get 120 years. But once time stops for us and eternity starts, nothing you did over here that was wrong against God. And y'all read the punishments yesterday. Some of them. Y'all seen it's cold, but it's hot. It's dark. We ain't even got to Ezra where they describe the angels. We didn't even, I was going to go there last night, but I was tired. We ain't even talked about how God purposely made the CO scary. Because the angels that are going to be in this punishment place are not bad angels. They COs. And God made the COs or the correctional officers of this punishment place super scary. For a fact. Did y'all know that? Who knew? Did y'all know that he made them super scary? They only the correctional officers. They not bad angels. And they are not going to be affected by the heat and stuff that's there. They're not affected because they just at work. But God made them super scary. That's spooky. It's already cold and hot. Then there's all these animals and beings that's, and y'all want to be sneaky linking this. I'm good. I don't want no parts of it. Because the stuff that I read about in here that they took out of the Bible, baby. Y'all see, I just picked this book. I flipped it open. And what was I just talking about? Torment. Yeah. Now this happened yesterday. Y'all see me just grab this book. Look what I flipped to. The second trumpet, the opening of heaven, the vision of souls in torment. The intercession of the saints for those in torment. Literally. So this is what we gonna read. Go get your OTP book 1. And go to page 512. Go to page 512. Nope. Go to 511. God, I turned right to it. God doesn't test us. Okay. He tries us, definitely. He says, he tells us to test other people. What do you mean? Huh? Okay. Amen. All right. Y'all ready? 511. Y'all ready? OTP. Okay, wait. I'm going to let y'all get to it. So, can y'all put the page that it's going to be on the PDF for me? And I need to get my computer, and I'm going to make me some coffee real quick so we can just get this in. So, everybody take their time. Get to page 510 or 511. And let me make some coffee real quick, y'all. Hold on. I'm going to just do this in sections. Okay. Ooh. Woo! I like studying with y'all. I just want y'all to know because I be wanting people to understand why I am the way that I am about these books and this information, because it changed people's life. Okay, listen, honey. We're not gonna worry about it. Listen, if you don't, okay, I don't know if you're new here, but one of the things that we don't do, if you believe something, you do what you do. We don't force feed nothing. You don't have to keep telling us what, because 9 times out of 10, you probably don't read outside of the Bible. So you only get a little bit of it. So we're not going to argue with you. Now, you can stay here and study and learn some other stuff so that you don't sound like the regular Christians that God said have ears that don't hear and eyes that don't see, because if they did, they would understand, because the Bible is written to the Christians. So when he said that they didn't have eyes, they got eyes but they don't see, they got ears but they don't hear, because if they did, they would understand. That was written to the church, not to the people on the outside. So when y'all be trying to tell us what we don't see, God told y'all first that y'all don't even use the eyes and ears that he gave y'all, because if y'all did, y'all would understand. You would go to Joshua 10 and see the book of Jasher and read outside of that. You would see that the book of Enoch and Onesiphorus and all of these, and find outside of what you got in your little bitty thing. This right here. This all y'all got. This it. This ain't all of it. And if you actually were studying, you would know that. So I feel you. I feel where you're going, but stay around for a while, because God got more for you if you want it. But if you don't be a headache to us. Move along. Don't type swipe. Because we ain't trying to shove nothing down your throat. We just over here getting ours in. We ain't trying to convince nobody. You don't got to spout what you want and what you believe. That's good. Go believe it on your TikTok, not mine. So, yes, you can find this PDF if you want to read a lot of the books that they took out of the Bible prior to King James getting a hold to it. This is only one part of it. There's the rest of it, and this ain't even all of our apocryphal books. So if you believe that my big old great God that does everything, keeping everybody alive, that this is all that he did, and all you got to do is type in Onesiphorus or Paul or Jasher or any of that, and it's going to bring up this and more, have at it. We can keep this. We don't. Yes, basic instructions, y'all. Stay over there with the basic, folks, because we ain't basic. We going deep. God said, come on up higher. Learn of me. Go seek me. Find me. I got mysteries that are hidden if you want them. Y'all can stay over there with the stuff that's right in your face and don't want to go no deeper. We going deeper in God. We want to understand, because we want him to know that we was looking for him. So when he come back, he'll be looking for us. Looking for us because we was looking for him. Because he be looking for us because we be looking for him. Honey, I do not want to be one of the people that they say, oh, Jesus, hey, it's me. He said, I don't know you. You know them, Dad? They never got to know me. They only wanted surface Jesus so everybody could see them and see that they're a Christian, but none of their attitudes is Christian. They the meanest, nastiest, judgmentalist, keeping themselves away from the people that's supposed to be giving God to. People I know. And only give when it can be benefited and seen. They not gonna give to nobody that is an alcoholic or a drug addict. That might be the person that say, if I can get a room tonight and stay off the streets, I'm gonna kick my habit. I'm gonna get in there and I'm gonna detox by myself. But you will walk past them and not give them no money because you feel like they gonna go use it on drugs. That ain't your call. It ain't none of your business what they do with it. If God commissioned you to give it and shut up. Keep your judgment out of why they gonna use it and what they gonna use it for. It ain't none of your business. They might have been trying to see if there's still 1 ounce of humanity left and say, God, I know if you let a random person walk up to me and give me $3, then I know that you heard my prayers. You got $3 sitting in your ashtray or your little cup holder, and God tell you, give him that $3, and you say, I'm not giving him nothing. So then you just stopped a person in believing that God heard their prayer. Oh, okay. Let me go make my coffee. Do what you want. I don't want no parts of that. All right, y'all. Sorry. Sorry, y'all. Hey. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm not about to do? I'm not about to mess up this white hoodie. I'm not about to do that. I'm not even about to do that for myself. Mm-mm. Nope. Better not. It's I love that one. I love all of them, but black has the whoo. It has all the flaws, honey. I do not want to. I just drip some coffee on my white blanket. All right, y'all. So let's go. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I'm trying to see what you're saying. Y'all see our autodidactic hoodie? Beep, 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 beep. We autodidactic polymaths over here. We are. Thank you. We are self-taught in many subjects. Aren't we all? We are. Okay, is y'all ready to read? Thank you so much, Mr. Lucci. I appreciate you. Y'all ready? We reading in the Testament of Zephaniah. Thank you, y'all. Look. This is where we reading at. The Testament of Zephaniah, y'all. So if you got, it's 564 if you want the PDF. Thank you so much. Yes. I'm going to tell you something, y'all, because people judge people. God made us out. Y'all look, I live in duality. I done been homeless. I have been to the lowest of the low and the highest of the high. I promise you. I done been everywhere in the middle. All of it. So when people try to like distance themselves, the only reason you distancing yourself from something like that is because that's something that you struggle with. And you don't want to be identified with what you struggle with. If you used to be an alcoholic, then you will talk about alcoholics to everybody else, but you're dealing with that. You're fighting the urge. If you used to be a hoe, here we go. Yeah, I said you want to talk about but that's not what God saved you for. Thank you so much. That's not what God saved you for. God saved you so that you can help other people get free. That's why you in your right mind. That's why you still have your limbs and you're able to get out. And you don't, no. Guess what, sis? I used to be you. Guess what, bro? I used to be you. No, you don't know what I'm going through. Nah, look. Nah, I used to be you. I did. But I'm telling you that God can change your life. It ain't nothing that you did that he can't forgive you for and give you a new name that everybody don't know. Y'all didn't, did y'all ever peep? Whenever God inducted somebody into his family, he changed their name. Nobody paid attention to that. Y'all never even thought about why he did that. Everybody that he said, come follow me, got a new name because he knew that your old people was gonna be telling y'all think y'all think he, y'all don't know he. So when he started taking you away from your family and away from your neighborhoods and away from the church you always went to and away from that and started molding you and cultivating you into who he wants you to be, and when he take you out of that situation and into the world, they're not gonna be able to identify you with your old self. And that's why the devil used your family and friends and people that I've been knowing her, honey. I knew her before. So, do you realize that was my training ground, or are you mad or not? Because people don't see me the way you have trapped yourself in my mind that I am. Because you're stuck back there, but I'm transforming every day. Paul, Saul, Jacob, Israel, Abram, Abraham, Jobab, Job. Everybody got a new name. Mine is Circa. Baby, I done had a whole bunch of them. A lot of them. A lot of names. I done had, some of them weren't nice either. They wasn't. They wasn't nice. He gave me a new. You want the PDF? Go to Google. Circuit. Go to Google and type in James Charlesworth book 1 and 2. James Charlesworth. Screenshot that. If you want this, just go to Google and type it in. You can get it on Google. Sometimes the library, so some people said the Z library is not allowing them to open it, but they said if you're on an Apple device, you gotta go to, y'all, how I'm coding, how I don't know, but it's what it is. I'm gonna put this hoodie on and take it off 1,000 times. Oh, Jesus. All right, so let's get reading. We on page 510, y'all, just for a minute. Maybe it's my hair. Where is my hair scrunchies? And ain't none of them in here. Really? I'm like, oh. Right in front of my face. We reading the Apocalypse of Zephaniah. I was going to tie it with my hair, but some of my locks is weak, so I'm not going to do that. I got a hair scrunchie right here. I'm good. I keep one around me somewhere. I normally have them in my pocket. All right, y'all. Y'all ready? Here we go. Thank you. Y'all ready? Y'all got y'all 5? It's, did y'all find it in the PDF? What page is it? 564 on the PDF, y'all. Okay. 564 on a PDF. OTP by Charles. Yep, book 1 and book 2. And we in book 1 right now if you're new. If you're new here too, please go to my website, circuitrova22.com, and register. We are in the process. We almost done with getting this stuff together. We're going to have a nationwide scavenger hunt for giant bones and giant mounds and giant things. So with that, go there. You ordered the books today, found that map book. Good job. Y'all be buying them books. Y'all do not be playing with that, do y'all? Newbies be on it too. Like, yep, wait, what books do I need? Hold on. I know Amazon love us because y'all know the OTP is still on sale. Have y'all seen that the OTP been on sale for like 5 months? Since we sold them out twice, they didn't been on sale. They ain't went off. They still on. Ooh, you got your unabridged dictionary? Hey, sugar. 510 if you in the book, y'all. That's how you got yours? You bought it yesterday. OTP. Yes. I'm going to send out some books today, y'all. But y'all see we was on class. I'm going to send out some books. So if you already bought books and you sent me an email saying you wanted them, please email me saying you don't need them so that we can send them to the people that haven't gotten them yet. So if I send you books and you've already bought your own, please send me an email saying, Circa, I don't need the books. So the OTP is the Old Testament Pseudepigrapha. Let me just wait because let's wait till everybody get in. You can download this online. You need the book 1 and book 2, James Charlesworth, if you want to study along with us. Yes, they do have the audio books. They're on YouTube. You can go on YouTube and somewhere else the audio books are. So if you want books, and you cannot afford them, we try to buy books for people that can't afford them, y'all. That's our thing, right? We're just not sending them. We try to, like, if you can afford them, get them. But if you can't, email circuitrovabooks@gmail.com. And people send in donations to help other people get books. That's why we pray that y'all don't take advantage of it, because we actually do help people get books and You know what I'm saying? So everybody can study along with the physical copy. You got the Dictionary of Angels. So if you want to go ahead and purchase the books, go in my TikTok link to the Amazon and then go to the book list and they're there. A lot of the books that we're going to study from are there. Circa Trova Books at Gmail. We're on page 510 of book 1, y'all. Okay, so I'm moving on because we got to start class. But if y'all want to know, just scroll back up in the text. They my folks tell y'all where everything is. No, Zoom is not on right now. We just doing TikTok and what's the name? All right. So we are, I'm sorry, 511, y'all. Because I want to see the vision of ugly angels who carry off the ungodly souls of men. That's what we're reading. Let me highlight it. This is where we at. Right here. I'm going to let everybody get in. No, not demons. These are regular angels. No. Demons are not going to be able to torture demons, y'all. No. The demons that caused us to sin are going to be tormented. They are going to be tormented by the COs, by the jail people, by the people that work in the prisons in eternity. Demons can't, they're not going to be no. There are angels that are considered correctional officers, and these are them. So our jail system is a mock, not a mock, but a replica of God's jail system. Okay? So with that, these ugly angels are not bad. God just made them scary for torment. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, so I don't even gotta do this. Just give me 1 second. I give everybody time to get in and get your stuff. Hold on. All right, y'all. Sorry. Just get that out the way. Okay. Here we go, family. Sorry, I had to give me something to drink too. Now look at that. I drink a lot of water. Look at this. This water bottle's everywhere. So I be needing something to drink. Okay. Y'all got it? Y'all got it? Y'all ready? The name of the books are Old Testament and Supergrapha, y'all. Okay, I got y'all. Don't even worry about it. We have this for a reason. Here we go. I forgot. Bear with me. Did I break it? No. Oh, maybe I did. We're just gonna do it like that. There you go. And yes, but we not on this page though, so let me mark that out. We not on this page, but this is what you need, and this is where you need to go find it. Okay? Okay. Here we go. So, if you're new here, this is where you go to get it. Get that Hey! Y'all remember me telling y'all that stuff be falling whenever we have a really good lesson? Who remembers me saying that? Yesterday. Y'all want to see what fell off my wall that's been on my wall for over 2 months? I'm going to show y'all what fell off my wall yesterday. I forgot to tell y'all about that too. 2 things fell yesterday and it was crazy. Okay. So I woke up this morning and this was off my wall. It's been on my wall for months. Okay? Got the sticky stuff still on it. And one of the hooks that has like the 3M hooks, right? It didn't even have no hair scarves on it. I look up, the sticky stuff is still on the wall, but the hook didn't fall down. This been on my wall, y'all, for a minute. I woke up and it was sitting on the ground. Okay? No. We did real good yesterday because he was not happy about that. So, just know stuff was falling last night while I was asleep. And remember the day we was doing the class and the picture just flew off the wall? Every time I teach and like y'all get it, the energies do not be happy and they come over here and they be doing all kind of stuff in my house. It means I'm messing up the spiritual realm, causing some problems, and they don't like it. People are understanding. People are getting free. Those demons be mad because they have to leave. They can't stay in y'all lives, which y'all learn about forgiveness and all that stuff. They pissed off. So yeah, they come over here messing with me. Of course they do. They come right on over here. I gotta figure out where to put that. It's probably gonna be right here. There we go. It's sideways. Look at here. I don't know, y'all. I'm trying to get that where y'all can see that I'm not in the way, but whatever. Yep. So I don't be worried about it because I understand that when you are enemy to the devil, see, he don't mess with you if you living for him. If you living for him, he ain't got absolutely no reason to be messing with you because you on his team. Oh, I don't know why all those things are happening to her because I'm his enemy. I'm Harriet Tubman. I'm snatching folks out of spiritual slavery. Yeah, he coming for me. Master's on his way. What? You don't fight your homies, you fight the enemy. So if you ain't got stuff going on, you ain't making me feel no type of way. Maybe you ain't a threat to the devil. Maybe you on his team and you don't know. Or they used to call him. I ain't gonna say it. I mean, I'm just saying. Because the devil's always fighting me. He's always on my head. I told you I gotta be a warrior. All right, let's get it. That's why I do what I do, because you ain't about to take all these people with you. No, you messed up because you got prideful. Don't be trying to take out my family and friends because you messed up. Didn't nobody tell you to do it. You shouldn't have got prideful talking about you was going to be better than God, and you'd have been cool. But I ain't messing up like you, because I plan on going up there to see that tree of life, baby, with all them fruits and stuff on it from everywhere around the world, and the wine and the milk. I want to see all of that. I want to see all the things, the crystal tongues of fire and all of those beautiful things I read about in Enoch. What you mean? And you mad because you don't ever get to go there again after judgment. You don't ever get to live there anymore. And God said, we're going to be there forever. Yeah, you mad. He stripped you of your name. He stripped you of your beauty. And you don't never get to go home again. Y'all don't think that church hurt is a part of Satan's plan? When church is supposed to be the embodiment of God on earth, right? The embodiment of his presence, his house, right? You don't think that the devil is behind church hurt because he never gets to go in God's presence anymore? So then he makes God hurt his feelings when he threw him down. Okay? So what he do is, oh, you ain't gonna let me back in? I'm gonna make sure they don't get in either. He's a hater of all good. You stripped him of his beauty. You stripped him of his power, the real power he had. And he don't never get to go home again. And God has taken us that was made out of dirt and the most filthiest things on earth. Worms can grow in our body like they can grow in the dirt. Everything that can grow in the dirt can grow in our body if it get in there. And you gonna make, Lucifer probably was saying, do you realize I was made from the stardust? Like I sparkle when I walk, literally. I raise my hand and sound count comes out. Now this is Michael Todd, this ain't me. I raise my other hand and drums come out. I wink my eye and all you hear is bass drums. You know what I'm saying? So he was stripped of that. So in all reality, every single thing that the enemy does is because he's mad at his dad. Because his dad won't let him have his way. He, like most young kids do, once they get to smelling themselves and they feel like they whatever, they buck up against their parent, and then we gotta blow their chest in. You thought because I was old, I'm more experienced, buddy. You got the young spunk, but I got the strategy. I'm about to... Now, hit you in your throat, sit down, and listen while you trying to swing, and I done hit you in your throat before your punch ever landed. Have a seat. Now, are you listening now? Can you breathe? Good. All right. Shut your mouth. I ain't even about to let you swing on me. I'm about to catch you in your throat first. Now, see how much swinging you can do when you can't breathe. Do it. Let me see. Yeah, sit on down. Now, you listening? Don't ever think that it's okay to buck up against me because I created you. Yes. Yes. Circa is a beast at parenting. I used to tell my kids, Ain't no female dog in my blood when it comes to this parenting thing, baby. I was a gorilla parent. You hear me? Gorilla. Y'all know how they say gorilla pimping? Yeah, I was a gorilla parent. I'm telling you right now, I was. Eh. Mm-mm. Who you? Huh? And all my kids is bigger than me. All my kids at one point in time had me by a good 30 to 50 pounds. And I still fold them up. Son included. He was 14 the last time I flipped him and had his head behind his ears behind his knees. His ears and his knees was in the same place. Who is you talking to? He said something. Before I know it, boy, I had knocked that boy down and had him. I was on him. Y'all was on that boy like this. He said something. And all I know is I had him like this on the ground. Like, boy, you have to. This was his legs, y'all. I'm not. And he was this big. I'm 5'3", my son like almost 6 foot. What? Boy? You don't even know your mama got anger issues. I am not the one. Don't do it. You listen, these arms is strong. I'm little, but listen, I'm agile and I'm quick. Who? You want me to kill you? That's what you said. Listen. Asking. My daughter was just telling me the story about when I slapped her up the stairs. Up. 4. Not 4. 4. She was 14 and lied to me, baby. And before I knew it, the arm of the Lord had come down. I ain't never seen a kid get slapped up the stairs until that day. You hear me? For real. Y'all don't pay attention to no ghosts. They'll be all right. We on page 511. Who is it? What's going on? Who is we talking to? I don't even see it. Well, who was we talking to? Who is we kicking out? Who like eating throw up? Who like eating throw up? Who like eating throw up? Tell me who like eating throw up, y'all. Who eating throw up? Oh, they left? Because if you think we care about what you think because you go to a brainwashed church and you don't even read outside of Sunday? Oh, okay. Because y'all know. But and I bet you they had something with divine in their name, didn't they? Ain't it always the person that's representing Jesus with their name that be the nastiest and act just like the devil? Have anybody paid attention to that trend in our lives? They have something about Jesus or something in their name, and they be the most evil people every time on here. Have y'all not paid attention to that? Real quick. Where's my computer? My computer's in my room. I'm about to go get it. Please Google the scripture about vipers in the Bible. Y'all, Google the scripture real quick while I go get my computer about vipers in the Bible. Google it real quick. Post the scripture about vipers, y'all. Hurry. Let me go get my computer. What's the scripture, y'all? Matthew 3:7, where it talked about the church people being vipers. What did it say? You are offspring of vipers. Who warned you? You feel it? Hold on, let me see. It should be in the New Testament, yeah. When Jesus called the folks vipers. Y'all ready for me to read this to y'all? So listen. Now first, I'm going to show y'all what it say. This talking about the church people, if y'all didn't know. Y'all see that? I'm going to read it to y'all. Fill up then the measure of sin of your fathers, you snakes, you brood of vipers. How will you escape the sentence of hell? Because of this, I am sending you prophets and wise men and teachers. Some of you will kill and crucify, and others you will flog in your synagogues and persecute in town and after town. What's a synagogue? Please go tell me the definition of a synagogue. Please go tell me the definition of what a synagogue would be considered today. But look up the definition, please. Come on, y'all. Y'all know I like definitions. Let's look up the definition. Literally say or type in synagogue. No, it would be church. But type in synagogue. Because that's what church used to be called, synagogue. So we don't, yeah. It's any religious place of worship. Does it say place of worship? What's the building where the Jewish assembly or congregation meets for religious worship and instruction? Church building, right? So you meet at a church. Now listen now. Now we're going to go back and we're going to read this again. Fill up then, scribes and Pharisees, church folks. Fill up then the measure of sin of your fathers. You snakes, you brood of vipers. How will you escape the sentence of hell? Because of this, I am sending my prophets to you and wise men and teachers. Some of you people will kill, crucify, and others you will beat in your synagogues, because to flog somebody is to whip them. You will whip them in your churches and persecute in town after town. It said to me that the real people that's bringing God's word, y'all be killing them. Y'all be beating them. Y'all tear up they, what? They called y'all vipers. Vipers are poisonous, murderous snakes. He called the church people that don't really follow God poisonous, murderous snakes. See, y'all don't be reading the Bible right. Because they say, honey, the Bible ain't for the world. It's for the church. But then who was he calling snakes and vipers and saying y'all was going to hell because y'all was going to kill people? That's exactly what they did to Jesus, and they took the church money to put the hit out on him. The Sadducees and the Pharisees put the hit on Jesus, and they used the 30 pieces of silver from the church to do so. They lied on Jesus. They made up stories because he went against what they preached and their traditions, because their traditions and their laws of their organizations kept people away from God. It didn't bring them closer because they felt like if they wasn't in the cliques, they wasn't never going to achieve a relationship with God. So God came in the flesh to say, I'm not unattainable. I'm right here. You can talk to me. You can tell me. I'm here. I'm not like them. That's why he called them the religious leaders. Do y'all know that religion is just something that you do every day? One of the definitions is just a ritual, something you do every day, a rite, a practice, religiously. I religiously make coffee every morning. I don't mean that I got a relationship with God because I'm religious, a routine, exactly. So there are some people that go to church because it's routine. They don't know anything else. They was raised in the church, even though they mean and nasty and their heart ain't nowhere near God. They're not worried about what God really got to say. They're the most judgmental, nasty people because they don't have the Spirit of God in them. The Bible say the Spirit of God brings joy and peace, happiness. Why y'all don't ever be happy, Christians? Why y'all always trying to rain on our parade? We be over here kicking it, have a good time studying the word, and y'all be mad. So do you really have the Spirit of God in you? Because it don't seem like it. Almost seems like the spirit of the devil. Because he don't want to hear the word. He's always causing confusion and chaos in places where there is peace. You better start... Y'all better start checking the church people that you go to, not checking them, but seeing if they act like God's people or the devil's people, because the Bible says try spirit by spirit, honey. Everybody that come confessing that Christ is and all of this, that ain't really what they own. If your spirit always nasty, you can't tell me you got the Holy Ghost, because God won't even let that sit in your spirit like that. He won't even let you sleep if you got the Holy Ghost in you when you sitting on something that ain't right. Because he ain't going to stay nowhere where that is. Holy Spirit is vexed by stuff like that, so it'll move on. It ain't going to stay if you continually sinning and you getting okay with it and you just fine with it. Oh, no, the Holy Ghost going to move on right on along. Thank you. I'm telling y'all got to start. Don't be offended. See, if you learn the scripture, you won't be church hurt, because you will realize who they is and realize I didn't come here for you. Baby, when I come in here to see my daddy. I don't care if Sister Biscuit, Brother Biscuit, Sister Taco and Brother Taco, Sister Bread and Brother Bread, Sister Strawberry Yogurt and Brother Yogurt. I don't care who here. As long as God meet me here, I don't care who else showed up. Because I need something from him, and I want him to get... Let me ask you a question. When you on a date with a person that you absolutely love spending time with, do you care who else is in the restaurant? Do you care who else is in a movie? If the person that you want to see and spend all of your time and listen to all of their words, do you care who else is in there? You don't even see nobody else. Do you know that's how God, oh my Jesus. Do you know that's how God wants you to feel about him when you go to church? He said, don't worry about nobody, baby. You ain't there. You ain't here for them. You here for me. Okay. Every man and woman done did this. You ain't never been with your friends and your little boo pull up and ain't nobody else getting up to go to the car. Ain't nobody else getting up to go to that car, baby. You get your little smile on and stuff. Dudes be like, yeah, that's my love. You know. Why you always gotta sit back and kick your leg out when your little boo come and put your hand on your head, on your little face? Chicks be like, girl, I don't even know why he came over here. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. They came for you. And instantly, your body changes when you know that that person's attention is only there. It don't matter how many people is there, because that person is only there for you. Do y'all know that that's the attention that God wants from you He don't want you to be worried about nobody else. He said, baby, you didn't come here for them. You came for me, and I got something for you. Just wait. Some things I can give you okay. Some kisses your spouse can give you in front of people, and some kisses they can't. Some stuff ain't for everybody to see how a person loves you. Okay? So with that, every single thing that God is going to do to show you that he loves you, most of it ain't even going to happen in church because it's a personal relationship. We be wanting to prove to the people in church that God is walking with us, and God is saying, I don't even want them to know our business. It's a secret. It's between me and you. Girl, don't tell them what I did to you, because then they gonna want some. You better not tell that. Boy, you better not tell that. Because your friends gonna want something. Some stuff you be like, girl, I'm not telling nobody. Girl, nah. Well, I don't know nothing. Well, why you smiling? None of your business. It's an intimate thing between me and who know, and it ain't none of nobody else business why I'm smiling. You see what I'm saying? That's how God wants you to love on him? Y'all, no, I'm serious. Posture changing, everything. You see, like, God wants you to feel like that about him. That it's only stuff that you prayed for when you were asleep, that you was in your closet, that you was in your car crying about. He said, oh, I heard you, baby. I heard you, daughter. I heard you, son. However you want to do it, I heard you. And you ain't got to keep asking me. A person that's really into you, you don't got to keep repeating yourself of what you like and don't like. Matter of fact, you ain't even going to have to tell them. While you were just having random conversation around them, they picking up, oh, okay, he like this, she like that. And then they just do it without you even saying, how you know I like that? Well, I listen to you talk. I listen to you, the things you talk about. So then you don't have to tell me, because if I'm paying attention to you, just in your everyday conversation, you're going to tell me what you need. I learned you before you even knew I knew who you was. That's why you can't leave me alone. No. People always tell me, Circa, I will never forget you. That was the plan. That was the plan. Moving on. Petty. Yes, my daddy keeps me in the house for a reason. I ain't learned all this stuff for nothing, baby. No, I'm just playing. Joking. All right, back to class. So there's that. Now that we know the church people are vipers. Sorry, y'all. Y'all know I be going in and out. Mm-hmm. I be going in and out. Oh, thank you, Chica. She said God, or him, I don't know. It said God have placed people like Circa to reach people like us. That's right. Y'all my family. I told y'all Jesus hung with the gutters. The people that used to be in the gutter. Them was Jesus homeboys. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know that the people in the gutter, the drug addicts, the hoes, the pimps, the ex-drug dealers, the thieves, all them people, if y'all don't, the alcohol, like, them was all his people that he picked up off the ground, the roughnecks. He picked all them people up, thank you. He picked all them people up and said, hey, so the fact that you were dedicated to drugs for 25 years, rain, sleet, or snow, you was hustling, trying to get your hit, I know if I change your life, you gonna go 3 times harder than that for me. So come here. Girl, if you was sitting out on the track all night long, baby, getting in cars with complete strangers, putting your life at risk for a little dollar, I know you're going to go hard for me if I give you everything you need, because the only reason you out there is because you don't love yourself. But if I teach you that I love you and that I'm going to like humans and that I hear everything you say and that I'm going to keep you safe and you don't need no pimp, you don't need no homie with the gat in the back, you don't need none of that. Oh, yeah, you're going to go hard for me, baby. So y'all jellyback Christians, move over. Let the real Slim Shady stand up. Mm-hmm. Wonder why Jesus had the hoes and the pimps and the murderers around him. Because they was solid. 10 toes down. No matter what's going on, baby. What? Who? What? When? Where? Why? Hoes gonna keep their mouth closed? Well, the old hoes did. I told y'all the new hoes do not keep their mouth closed. I don't know what kind of hoes these is nowadays. It is a new 2.0 version that they need to take back. Some things you change, you shouldn't. Some things y'all be trying to update and upload and redo. Some things you just need to leave it. Mm-hmm. It's a lot of hoes that kept people alive back in the day. You hoes get people killed. You low hoes do. Excuse me. You low hoes, that it ain't no level of low that you won't go. Y'all get people's lives messed up. But see, it used to be a thing to be a high price hoe because you knew how to keep your mouth closed and people paid you for your silence. But you low hoes, I don't know what to do with y'all, boy. Y'all, the first thing y'all do is be trying to tear up somebody's life that in all reality probably made yours better. Because you wouldn't have never been able to get some of the things that you had if they hadn't. You low hoes. Sorry. Circle, don't say that. That ain't nice. You will tear up somebody's life for a Birkin. You will make sure that kids don't get to see their daddy or their mama together for a Birkin. For a pair of Louis Vuittons or whatever. You would tear up somebody's happy home, kids having two hoes back in the day used to be like, oh no, don't leave your wife. No, that ain't what this is. No, baby, you go home to her. Now look now. No, baby, no. No, you don't love me, honey. That's not what's going on around here. This is not love. No. Y'all seen Harlem Nights? Nobody seen Harlem Nights? I got that from Harlem Nights. Nobody seen Harlem Nights? Y'all don't want to talk about it like it really is, but that's how it really is. I ain't gonna tell y'all what an old lady taught me. We gonna move on. Old school hoes know what time it was. They sure did, didn't they? And Jesus kept him a couple of them on his side because he know they knew how to keep their mouth closed. Y'all don't believe me? What did Rahab do? Rahab was a madam. Rahab was a madam. And she hid God's spies. Why he didn't send them to the church? Why would God send his prophets to a whorehouse and not a synagogue? Yeah, be Will, you knew what I was about to say. And the only people in the city that got saved when the Israelites came through there and killed everybody was her and her family, the hoe. It was probably some religious people in that city. It was probably some churches in this city. No, he didn't have a wife. Okay? Why they didn't send him there? Why would God send his people to the trap? Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Because hoes back in the day knew how to keep their mouth closed. So they saved lives. God sent them to the trap. All the police be in there. Everybody husband be in there, boyfriend and stuff. So when the police came knocking, she was like, ain't nobody here. Right. I said, ain't nobody here. Nobody here. Nothing here to see, guys. How's Judy doing? Ain't nothing here. How's Judy and the kids? How's Christina and the kids? Nobody's here. There's absolutely no one here. You guys have a good time on Sunday? Huh? Did you guys have a good time on Sunday? Me and the wife? The other Sunday. Nobody here, guys. Yeah, we can go on. They are not in here. No, nobody here. God knew what he was doing. And they was up there chilling on the roof, watching the police leave. Watching the police leave. Do this make the Bible pop up off the page for y'all? They was on the roof. They was on the roof. We in Iraq and stuff now. You know how their houses is built. Their patios be on top of their house. They was on the roof. Yeah. They was on the roof. Watching the police leave like they be doing in Chicago and stuff. No. In Chirac. Yep. Y'all know how they be doing in Chirac, watching the police leave. All right, let's move on. They do it in other places too. I just said that because everybody know. No, I know. I just didn't want to put my little places I done been on blast. Everybody know about Chirac, so I just said that. But everywhere. Oh, y'all trying to see? Get it? You better screenshot it because I ain't leaving my neck like this alone. All right. Let's read. The vision of the ugly angels who carry off the souls of ungodly men. This is what we read. The vision of the ugly angels who carry off the souls of the ungodly men. Where do we know this from? 5:11. Where do we know this from? Y'all, it's in the notes. Yep, it's in the notes. What movie do we know that from? Y'all gonna have to hurry up. Just go to Circle Trover 22. It's there. Ghost. Ghost. Y'all want to read where they got it from? This is why I told y'all I don't gotta watch no movies. All y'all movies is in these books. Okay, y'all got your blanket. It's story time. Here we go. He says, then I walked with the angel of the Lord. I looked before me and I saw a place there. Thousands of thousands. So what's 1,000 times 1,000? What's 1,000 times 1,000? We all use your calculators. We about to do some math here. I'm about to go get to this on my book. What is this? $1 million. Okay. Now, do me a favor. Look up what a myriad is. Because it's a myriad on a myriad. Okay, so we know we got 1 million. And then now look up what a myriad is. A unit of 10,000. The 1 million is 1,000 times 1,000. An extremely great number. All right. Okay. So it says thousands of thousands and myriads of angels entered through it. So if we do, but did y'all? Let me see if I can highlight. Is it gonna let me highlight it? Hold on, y'all. There's a genetic app in the healthcare field called Myriad. Are you serious? There's a genetic app in the healthcare field called Myriad. So y'all knew that nothing. Okay, so look. Uh-oh. Oh, I guess I could do it the long way. All right. Y'all seeing it? Y'all ready? It's the drug with the same name, Tell me what the drug is. In the show Supergirl, they have a weapon called Myriad that controls others. Here we go, y'all. Down the rabbit hole we go. Told y'all. Now y'all see why they... Okay. Y'all know how y'all always ask me, why did they take these books out? Y'all know how y'all always say, well, why did they take them out? Because then y'all would know not to mess with a lot of the stuff. Thank you. That is in our world today. So we looked up the word... Oh. How many times have we looked up a word that has been in these Old Testament Supagrapha and it's the name of a medicine? It's the name of something that makes people sick or some type of demonic myriad disease. Is there a thing called myriad disease? No way. I'm about to go look that up now. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Angel genetics. Angel genetics. Because a lot of times when the Bible is talking about myriads, it's talking about angels and celestial beings. No, I don't believe it was. So can I ask y'all a question? How do we keep getting back to genetics, family? How do we keep getting back to genetics? And then y'all understand why I say I study science. I have to study the Earth's crust. I have to study everything to understand. And then it leads me... Hey, Ireland. Hey. Didn't I tell y'all that it's all genetic studies? The Nephilim, you said it. Told y'all. Myriad test for cancer. All right, let's keep moving. Let's go. Come on. I told y'all. Now y'all see why I got all these books and why I be looking up all the words. Hey, y'all from Canada. Now do y'all see? See, y'all probably thought I was crazy when y'all first came over here to this side of TikTok. But every single time we look up a word, it has something to do with... They very well could, Nakia. All right, let's go. What happened to me? Oh. Okay. Yes, it does. Where the black, remember when some people died, there was a white light. And then when the evil people died, it was like those scary monsters. They look like shadows coming on the ground. Then you just hear the person screaming and their soul got taken away and it got drug into the ground and ghosts. Okay. So let's keep reading. Okay, look. Here we go. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Let's go. Okay? Is y'all listening? Okay. All right. It says their faces were like a leopard, and their tusks being outside of their mouth were like wild boars. Their eyes were mixed with blood, and their hair was loose like the hair of a woman. Are y'all listening? Y'all hear how these CEOs in hell sound? How they look? Is y'all reading this with me? The Apocalypse of Zephaniah. It says their faces were, now mind you, it's millions of these angels that look like this. Millions. Y'all did the numbers. Millions. Look, let's go back. Then I walked with the angel of the Lord, and I saw before me a place there. Thousands of thousands, that's millions, and myriads of angels entered through it. Millions. Maybe billions. Because it's thousands on thousands and myriads on myriads. Countless. It says that God has several armies in heaven of angels. It says he is the armies, not one, armies, plural, a lot, right? So look, their faces were like a leopard, their tusks being turned outside their mouth like wild boars, and their eyes are mixed with blood. Their hair was loose like the hair of women, and they had fiery scourges or whips in their hands. When I saw them, I was afraid. And I said to the angel who walked with me, of what sort are these? He said, what kind of angels are these? Why they look like that? Because they're angels. They're not demons. They're angels. They are the COs, the correctional officers of judgment. Some of them. He was scared. He walking with angels, y'all. He said, I was afraid. And it's a whole bunch of them, a whole army of them. It's a whole army. He said they all coming in, pouring in. Look, he said, these are the servants of all creation who come to the souls of ungodly men and bring them and leave them in this place. They spend 3 days going around with them in the air before they bring them and cast them into their eternal punishment. Sounds like Scrooge to me. They come and get your soul, and for 3 days you get to hear people talking bad about you. You in the spiritual realm still here, but not where people can see. Just like Scrooge, remember? Hold on, y'all. My phone got to go dead. Sorry, y'all. I normally am. Is that mind blowing? So when they be telling you, you just gonna be over there, that y'all about to find out that ain't the truth. Okay, so look. It says, I said, I beseech you, O Lord, don't give them authority to come to me. Zephaniah said, when I die, don't send them to come get me. Don't send them. He said, hey, when I die, don't send them to come get me. Now, are y'all ready for this? I need y'all to go look up mythological gods with elephant faces. Leopard faces with tusk, red eyes, and flowing hair. Because remember when I told y'all, some of the angels have animal faces. Who remembers me saying that some of the animals have animal faces? Who remembers? Okay. Now, yep, you said it, Egypt. So now we know why. I told y'all all the angels didn't look the same. Told y'all some of the angels that fell had animal, human-like bodies. Ganesha, is it in Hindu? Ganesha, is it in Hindu, Chandra? It is? Y'all go look up Ganesha. And then I'm going to run to the bathroom. Real quick. And weren't these the rulers? Who are the watchers? Who does Enoch say the watchers were? Who were the watchers? Fallen angels. The watchers who ruled the nations. And they look like animal people. Half animal, half humanoid-like being. And then they came down here and they slept with humans and animals. We know this from Enoch 7. We also know this from the book of the Giants and Jasher. Now y'all know why bestiality was a thing, because some of these angels were like animal. They were already a type of hybrid. They just tried to recreate what God had already done in heaven. Told y'all the only thing that angels down here can do is replicate or copy told y'all. That's why they make people, okay, magic is in heaven. But it was supposed to be used to help us. Only the angels and God was going to be able to use it. But boom, they brought it down here and was like, nah, we going to teach the women. They going to teach our kids. Boom. Like, once y'all start as above, so below, now you see why that is on our blanket. They are copycats. Do y'all believe me now? Y'all believe me now? Y'all believe me now? That they were the counterfeit gods. Yep, that were created. Remember? God, okay. So the whole reason Lucifer was pissed is because God made us. He like, what do you need a dirty human for? And you made us. We got myriads and myriads. You got every kind of angel you can think of that do all of this stuff. Why do you need humans? And she said, God said, I'm going to make them because I want to make something else. And y'all going to worship them. And he was like, I'm not worshiping no dirt. We are not we literally can vaporize and be whatever. And you think we about to worship some dirt and spit and mud? No, we're not going to do that. God said, oh, but you will. It's my creation. Look. And they said, nah, we not. Actually. Okay. So with that, they rebelled, got kicked out. And so they said, now we going to make a race of people that your humans that you thought we was going to worship. Now they going to worship our kids. And we are going to make our kids the gods of your kids. Ain't that so crazy how this is just a big family feud? That's all. They mad because they don't want to serve us. The jealous cousins. You said it. Because they were the sons of God. The angels are the sons of God. Every time that you see the angels referenced in a real life, it says the sons of God. We are the sons of man and daughters of man. They like, you made us out of the same stuff you made out of or whatever, and you think we're going to worship some dirt? We're not. And right, like you said, they wasn't made in his image, but we was. So when God looks in his mirror or whatever, he sees all of us. He don't see that when he see the angels. So when you are tempted to go with Lucifer and do all these things, just know that you're a pawn in the game. He don't care about you. He just trying to hurt his dad for kicking him out. He wants revenge on his dad. He is the rebellious kid that says, I'm going to teach you that you made the wrong decision by kicking me out because you don't know how amazing I am. Heaven is a physical place, but in the spiritual realm. Mm-hmm. Yep. So let's keep going, y'all. Yep. He said, don't send them to come get me. Don't send them to come get me, God. He said, oh, no. Now, when I die, don't send them to come get me. Okay? Look. He said, that's funny. He said, don't send them to come get me. He said, the angel said, don't fear. I will not permit them to come to you because you are pure before the Lord. I will not permit them to come to you because the Lord Almighty sent me to you because you were pure before him. Then he beckoned them to them and they withdrew themselves and ran away from me. He was so scared. He was like, don't get him over here, mommy. Ah, ah, I don't want to see me. This is a whole grown man who is hiding behind an angel because he's scared of what he said. He said, don't let him come over here. Ow. Ah, ah, ah. Hide behind two. These things got 36-inch flowy bundles. Okay. The face of a leopard and tusk with bloodshot eyes like the blood god on blades. They got 36-inch bundles, so it's probably like, you know what I mean? That make you scared anyway. And then it's just floating, and then they got bloodshot red eyes, tusk, and a leopard face. You a boo-boo in your pants. You a boo-boo in your pants. I don't care what you say. You losing all your bowels. Let you wake up and that be sitting at the end of your bed. Now y'all see why every time the angels came to visit God, the people, they would say, don't be scared. And the person say I had dissolved into the ground. I passed out when I saw what was standing in front of me. They always say, fear not. Don't be scared. Don't, hey. If angels so pretty, why they gotta tell everybody don't be scared? Tell me. If angels are so glorious to look at, why they always say fear not? Don't get scared. Every single time an angel approaches somebody, they say fear not. I don't know how y'all be reading it, but I'll be thinking, wait a minute, why they ever telling me don't be scared? Why you telling me don't be scared? All right, let's go. Go to page 512, y'all, and go to 6. All right, so go to chapter 6 now. Go to chapter 6. Hey, y'all. Okay, so whose mind is blown? Just tell me. Just put your hand up if you done learned something in the last hour and 51 minutes that we've been on here, because we was only supposed to do 2 hours, and technically we got 9 minutes until we didn't been on here 2 hours already. I'm happy y'all learned, but we already been on here 2 hours. You said blown out the park. 2 hours ain't enough. Okay, so can I ask y'all a question? When them pastors be telling you all you gotta do is pay your tithes and come to church and you gonna make it to heaven, do you still believe that now? After studying with me for however long you've been here, do you really think that it's that easy? Y'all still feel the same way about walking with God that y'all did a month ago, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, that you could just do whatever you want as long as you go to church and say, God, forgive me, that you're going to be all right? And that's all there is? You can't watch TV now without seeing demonic symbols and understanding about the mythological gods, what their names were, who their daddies was, what their names is on, symbols and everything. I guarantee you this. A lot of y'all ain't gonna be perishing for the lack of knowledge. Now that ain't talking about you going down and going swimming and climbing no trees or nothing. But at least it won't be the lack of knowledge that you go for. I don't know what else y'all do in your spare time, but I'm working on you not perishing for the lack of knowledge. That's my part of it. Now you might have another teacher that's gonna teach you about trees and waterfalls and stuff, but that ain't my part. I'm just here to teach you about the So let's go. All right. Okay, so 6. 6. 6. Redwoods, girl. And don't forget the cedars of Lebanon, honey. They are the tallest trees on the planet. Don't go chasing waterfalls. You said it. Stick to the rivers and the lakes that you used to. Woo! Yeah, stick to the rivers and lakes that you used to, boy. Don't go chasing the waterfalls now. Here we go. Moving on. 6. Stop it. Stop. Stick to them rivers and the little lakes, honey, because... And again, I turned back and I walked and I saw a great sea. On cue. It was a great sea. A whole bunch of water. I was trying to get away from the water connotation and we went right back on into it. You see? He be listening. Y'all don't believe me? It's right there. Look. And again, I turned and walked and I saw a great sea. Huh? Look. My nail's still broke. All right. But I thought that it was a sea of water. And I discovered that it was entirely a sea of flame, like slime, which cast forth much flame and whose waves burn sulfur and bitumen. Y'all, he thought it was water and it was boiling tar. Tar. Boiling tar. So it was a sea of tar. And it's boiling. So the top, y'all know tar can burn on the top. Like if it's tar is on fire, it'll be like a smoldering fire on the top of no, not lava, tar. Burning tar. Boiling tar. Y'all know they used to do that to slaves, boil them in tar and toss them in feathers. Y'all never, y'all know that they used to boil people alive in tar. Me too, Gigi. Stay tarred and feathered. Yep, tarred and feathered. Go look it up. I'm about to take me a quick break because we've been on for 2 hours. I deserve it. Give me 3 minutes. Y'all go look up tarred and feathered. Go look up tarred and feathered. I keep telling y'all everything that our life, that is in our life, is a mimic of what's already. Our judicial system, parenting systems, financial system, math, everything. It is a replica of what has already been created first, the heavens. Every time we read something, y'all see this stuff is going on in heaven, in the celestial orders, but it also happens here. As above, so below. See, y'all was like, the Satanists say that because they steal everything my daddy do. He said it first. I don't care who's saying now. My daddy said it first. They're copycats. So I'm going to say it as he said it. As above, so below, y'all. That's why that's on our blanket. Yes, it's torture. And these are torturing angels. So I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. Go look up reports in history, news articles or something about tarred and feathered, please. All right, y'all. Sorry. Woo. And of course, this battery is going low. Really? Oh my goodness. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Coffee, I got water, bathroom. I feel like I be having to take breaks like I'm on a job with y'all. I am on a whole job. Like, is my manager gonna let me take a break or no? All right, y'all. Sorry. Okay, I'm back, y'all. Ooh, 2 hours and 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Okay. All right. Y'all ready? Shoot. I had to go take me a 15-minute break. It ain't really 15, but it feel like it. Hey. 1919, 2 college students tarred and feathered. No, I didn't went and drop no deuces. I went and got my herbs of the field and my medicine so that I could stay here for another 2 hours and teach class. Actually, that's what I did. Wow. Boston during Red Down. Wow. Yeah, if I want to take a dump, I don't gotta. I'm at home. You do realize that, right? Yeah. I'm a poop. I'm a burp. I'm a scratch. I'm gonna do all of that because I'm comfortable and I'm a human. I ain't fake. Y'all gonna see it all. I ain't got no lashes, no nothing. No lotion. I don't care. Public torture. Right. I'm 42 years old. I am not a kid. I'm a whole grandma. I don't care about none of that. Toes are starting fires. You already know. All right. So let's go, y'all. Look. So okay. That's true, cowboy. Look. They're not hiding anywhere. Y'all see the scientists are trying to open up the portal. These is the beings that they trying to get over here. They brothers. Okay. Let me ask a question. Yes, I do believe that a lot of the fallen angels are the gods of Hinduism. It was their children. In our language too. If you're new here, please go to YouTube and watch our hours and hours and hours and hours. We have thousands of hours of study about fallen angels. Okay, so let me show you. For my newbies, real quick. This is like all of our mythology, most of it, some of this up here, and then some of that up there. But we have Persian, Greek, Celtic, African, Japanese, wizards, and whatever. It's another one missing somewhere. It's probably over here, Persian or something. We have Greek mythology. We got all of it. Arabian mythology, Norse mythology. We got the Iliad. We have dictionaries and demons, world religions and cultures. We even have a cool book. When I say we study everything, because there are so many symbols in our today that we don't even know. Two at the bottom for sure. Door knockers. Protective objects. Protective objects. Who remembers the Elephant Men from Jasher? Who remembers the Elephant Men since Jasher that I told y'all about in Jasher? Remember, I said some of the men were turned into ape men, and some of them were turned into elephant men in Jasher. Some of the giants that were working on the Tower of Akkad, Babel, or Jupiter, all three the same tower, they were turned into elephant men, some of them, and some of them were turned into ape men. We have a whole movie called Planet of the Apes about a race of apes that is smarter. They have technology that came from somewhere else. Ain't that what Planet of the Apes is about? No? Wasn't they smarter and better? They had technology that humans didn't have. Wouldn't that be the men that was turned into ape men because their daddies had magic and they had superpowers? And Jasher 9 said they was turned into ape men and elephant men. Don't we have a movie called The Elephant Man? It's even a little boy that they called. It was a documentary on that guy. They called him Elephant Man because of the genetic disorder that he had. What's the genetic disorder of the little white guy back in the day? He grew up in Azusa, California. I'm definitely going to try to. What was the, I'm going to hold it up, y'all, but what, is that elephantitis? The mask. That's what it was called, the mask. It was called mask. Proteus syndrome. He has Proteus syndrome. Y'all, someone else said Proteus syndrome. Your daughters, and I knew that boy, they came from a biker family. Really? The mask was shared. Okay. 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 So when I read Jasher, and it tells me that some of the men were turned into ape men and some of the men were turned into elephant men. Can y'all do me a favor real quick and then I'm going to hold this book back up? Elephant man disease. It's called elephant man disease. Proteus syndrome is called elephant man disease. Proteus syndrome is called Is Proteus one of the mythological gods? Is Proteus one of the mythological? Where's my book? Where is my book? Where is my book? Where is my book? Oh. Oh my God. Where is my book, y'all? Damn near eyes wide open. You know, matter of fact, I don't even gotta leave. Where is it? You just give me a second. I don't even gotta go nowhere. I forgot. I got my handy dandy notebook right here. You just wait. That's crazy. I hope y'all writing this down. So 9 times out of 10, this angel was the angel of the water. Remember we read yesterday and it said it's 200 angels that guard the oceans? Oh my Lord. Okay, family, family, I have a question. I have a question, family. What's today? Tuesday? Today, Tuesday? How do I retain all this information? It is God given. Okay. Do y'all realize in the last like 3 or 4 days, every single mythological god that we have looked up is in reference, or a demon is in reference to a medicine or something? Didn't I tell y'all that every genetic disorder, if we study it, it is going to take us back to a mythological god? And we know that the Greek and Roman mythological gods are the Chaldeans. I said to y'all, I was looking for my book. I don't know where it is. It's probably didn't fell somewhere or under. Oh, there it go, right there. Thank you, Lord. Now y'all see why yesterday when I got on here and I said, y'all, I'm putting together our giant study thing, because every single thing that okay, listen. Do y'all remember me telling y'all that God is perfect in everything that he does? 7 is completion. And this race of giants did not come until after the 7th generation. God let 7 perfect human generations be born with nothing else added, and then he allowed these people to come. In the 7th generation from Adam is when disease, cannibalism, bestiality, magic, murder, all of that, it was happening before. And Proteus is subject to Poseidon. Okay, listen, family. How many genetic disorders or medicines have we looked up and they are all traced back to a mythological god in one way or another? Do y'all believe me now when I tell y'all everything that we looks up takes us right back to mythology? And y'all wonder why I got all these books about mythology. And they say, it's a myth. No, it's not. Because every genetic disorder we have tells us what Enoch said was true. That the angels came down, slept with the women and the... Let's do it. We got to do this. Oh. Now, I'm not encouraging y'all to go get this book. Don't be like Circa said. Listen, there are some things that I have because I have the understanding. So just because, that's why a lot of times I don't show y'all the copies, because I don't want y'all going. And because if you make a decision to buy this, you're making that decision on your own. I use them as study tools. I use them to further my research. And I understand. So be mindful of that. That's why there's some books up there I ain't never showed y'all a copy of them, because I will not be responsible. And I also understand that if they in the wrong hands and you don't understand what you're doing, it's crazy. But I use them to research everything that I'm doing. But God gave me the wisdom to do so. Not saying that y'all don't have it, but I'm just saying be careful of you know what I mean? Just like you don't give a kindergartner college homework. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't even know. Something look familiar like Monster on this page at all? Anything look like Monster? The Monster logo anywhere? No? Nothing look like the Monster logo on there anywhere? Look at those beings. Look at those beings. Take a gander at that. Take a gander at those guys. Let's look around some more and see what we find. Do y'all see what that say? The smoke and mirror. The smoking mirror. But do y'all see the word we know? We just learned this word, didn't we? Corporeal. We learned incorporeal, didn't we? Who was here when we learned the word incorporeal when we were reading Enoch? Was y'all here for the word incorporeal? Do y'all remember what incorporeal means? Who was here? Who knows the definition? If you know the definition, if you have it in your notes, no, y'all family gonna share it with you. They know it. Remember what book this is. This really, who believes in the ancestors? Who prays to the ancestors? Raise your hands if you pray to the ancestors and be honest, because God know if you lying or not. You pray to the ancestors. Y'all ready? Curses represented the darker side of the Greek magic, calling on the dead. I don't talk to dead people. I told you I don't fool with the dead. The Greeks were the Chaldeans. The Greeks got it from the Chaldeans. So when you be talking to your ancestors, you almost cursing yourself. He sure did, Stephen. Paper magic. Told y'all better medicine and magic. The line between medicine and magic was blurred in ancient Egypt. Really? The line between medicine and magic was blurred in ancient Egypt. You mean ancient Mesopotamia, in Ur, in Erech, in Eridu, in Canaan? You want to know how I know that? Because I can put this book down, pick this book up, go straight to Enoch 1 and 6, 7. And it says, and they took wives unto themselves, and every one respectively chose one for himself. And they began to go into them, the fallen angels. And the first thing that they taught them to do was magical medicine, then incantations, the cutting of roots, and taught them about plants. And the women then became, after they taught them the magic, pregnant and gave birth to great giants whose heights were 300 cubits or 450 feet tall. These giants consumed the produce of all the people until the people detested feeding them. Right there in chapter 7, the first thing that they taught them was magical medicine and incantations, the cutting of roots, and taught them about plants. It's the first thing the fallen angels taught the chicks. Before they even got them pregnant, they taught them magic. And the first thing that they taught was magical medicine. If you look up the word for pharmacy or pharmakeia, yes, they had powers. Their daddies was angels. If you look up the root word in Latin for pharmacy, it means spell, incantation, witchcraft, or poison. That is what our root word for pharmacy means. Spell, incantation, witchcraft, or poison. Now we finding out that all of the medicines have the names of demons or their fathers, the fallen angels, or the giants. And their disorders are named after the giant or the fallen angel. Every time. So if I read in Enoch that the first thing that the fallen angels taught the women that they decided to have kids with was magical medicine, and then right after that it was incantations and spells, and then the cutting of plants because you use herbs and spells. Don't y'all use herbs and spells? You gotta have a certain flower and a certain this. Botanists, a lot of botanists practice certain witchcraft or certain crafts. Why is it bad? Because people, God knew that if humans got a hold to magic, they would use it to change his plan. And that's when it becomes witchcraft. Because we use it to change God's plan. And nobody does that. And that's what, now I ain't gonna say we, humankind that uses magic, because I don't use it. But the people that have access to this information, they use it for the wrong things. They try to change their life. They try to know the future before they're supposed to. God said those are all things you're supposed to come and ask me. That's why it's divination. God's plan is always perfect. The problem is folks always think they know more than God, like the angels did. The whole reason the earth was flooded was because of this humanoid, the demigods. Like if you go to Genesis 6, you will see that the sons of God came down to the daughters of men, saw that their booties was fat, had sex with them, taught them magic, and then right after that it says it was giants on the earth, and then right after that it said the earth had to be flooded because the beings were 250 feet tall. And not only did they make giants, they made monsters because they went into 200 different types of species of animals of the field and birds. Each one in that species, they went 200. Fish, birds, reptiles, all of it. Does God hear sinners? Well, how do you repent if he don't hear you? He pick and choose who he want. He chooses it. Do y'all realize that you can't come to God unless he call you? Do y'all realize that? That you can't come to God unless he call you. Of course he hears you. Now he turn off his ears just like we do to people that's always making a whole bunch of noise and don't be about their way. But that's why he weigh your heart. God said, you can't come to me unless I call you to me. That's why when folks be turning people away from church, I be like, whoa, you don't even know what you're doing. God said you can't come to me unless, he said, I stand at the door of your heart and knock. He didn't say I'm making you stand outside my door. He said you can't even come to me unless I tell you to come here. So of course he hears the sinners. Now he pick and choose. If you in a reprobate mind and you just don't choose to change, he will shut off his ears to you. But he pick and choose. Just like we know when our kid is really crying and we know when they just whining. He be like, be quiet, ain't nothing wrong with you. You just whining. But you hear that, get your parent attention. Right? You know the difference between your children's cry when they just want something, or they mad because they crying because they can't have their way, or if they really in danger. You learn your children, you know they cry. God know when you serious and he know when you just want your way. I don't care if earth is flat or round, y'all. It's gonna blow. Y'all be worried about the wrong things. Who gives a dang if it's flat or round? You're not gonna be here long. Because whether it's a plate on fire or a rubber ball, baby, it's about to blow. Either way, don't worry about that. That's not what you should be worried about. What you need to be worried about is make sure that you can get out of here before it do. Are you that weird that you gonna come over here? You're weird, transgender angel. And not because you're transgender, but evidently you also like to eat, throw up. Because if you see us over here talking about God and you come in my class and you say, "Hail Satan," I know that you are really, really, really crying out for something. Love, maybe that's why you confused. Because you gotta be confused to come over here and have the nerve in my class to say, "Hail Satan." And if you didn't been here, you already know what we talking about. So if you want the attention, here you go. I know you feel like you don't matter, but you really do to God. And the reason that you are going through your mental issues that you're going through is because you don't understand. So you can stay and learn if you want to, Sabrina Morningstar, or you can don't type and swipe your ass up because this ain't church and I will cuss your ass out. Know that. Don't play with me. Now, have a good day or stay and shut your mouth. You want attention, I'll give it to you. You can show have it, but it won't be what you want. We're going to talk about how 9 times out of 10 you never told nobody you was molested as a child. And you held that in and you're angry at the world because you didn't get to get it out. I understand. But you don't have to take your hurt out on people that ain't did nothing to you. We here to help your hurt and not add to it. We are already bruised and broken and we trying to heal. So if you want some of that, you can have some. We can heal you over here. You don't have to be angry and nasty, baby, because we don't care what your gender is, what you do. We just want you to be okay. How do I know all that? I know a lot. So I understand that you feel like don't nobody see you, but we do. Go get your books and go get your pen and paper and stop. That's how I know all that because my daddy really do see all. I don't gotta be in your house. He telling me your business as I'm talking to you. Stop. The God I serve is real and he's omnipotent. He's everywhere and he knows everything. I don't have to be where you are, but I'm not your enemy. I'm here to help. Now, please go get your paper. You welcome to stay. If you want to go, that's the book we reading. You are more than welcome to stay here. And if I hurt your feelings, I'm sorry, but don't. How did I know that? Because you're supposed to be here today. You didn't just follow my page for nothing. We love on folks over here, babe. You could come here and learn so much. You will probably be blown away. Don't be like that. I don't care if you're transgender, trans cat, trans dog, trans angel, trans whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't care. I'm just here to teach. Go get a pen and paper and get some highlighters. Get your blanket. Get some coffee or whatever you need and get comfortable. Y'all, he, she, I don't know, they, I don't know how you identify. Come on. Stop. Come on. Go get your blanket and get comfortable. Y'all, because I don't know. So, come on. Let's go. We all been hurt. We are all there. I promise you. That's why everybody comes here every day because we are learning and we are growing and we are understanding this messed up world. Trying not to make nobody else's life more miserable. Just trying to teach somebody something better. Love y'all. Yeah, we family here. Everybody hurting. Everybody is misunderstood. Everybody feel like the black sheep. That's all. You in the right crowd. Come on. Shoot. Come on in. Go get your books. Get you some coffee. If you need your little medicine of the few, go get that. Just go get, come on. Let's go. I am not nobody's enemy. I don't have time to be irritated. And I don't like not sitting in my stomach. And I really don't even like to be mean. Sometimes I had to. I don't like it. I don't care if you gay, straight. We don't care what you do with your parts. We don't care how you rearrange them. That is not our job to judge. We don't care. We just want you to learn the awesome, amazing things that we're learning over here and take what you want from it. You know what I mean? That's it. You might be getting information here just for one of your friends in your community. I don't know. Like that might help one of your people not take their life or not put themselves in a bad situation. Like we're not here to hurt nobody. We don't. Now, if you keep coming for me, I believe in chopping off heads though, because I'm kind of like David a little bit. But for the most part, I try to love on everybody. Ain't my job. Oh yeah, I done left my coffee in there. not getting off. I'm just about to, y'all gonna have to give me 3 minutes because sometimes my energy levels, y'all. Y'all gotta remember I'm an empath too. So whether y'all believe it or not, I feel y'all energy coming through here. I feel it. I feel. And then he's telling me. And so it be a lot. Y'all don't believe me? Y'all know when I start, my core is heating up. Y'all know how this go. Yes, it drains me a lot all the time. Yes. Yes, it does. Yes, 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 yes. It does. And that's why I drink coffee to keep my energy up, 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 up. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, give me 2 minutes. I'm going to go pee. Because I want to cry because I can feel that person's sadness, y'all. And that's the sucky part about being an empath. Because God will lay that person's emotions and I ain't never even seen their face. And I can feel the sadness on the other side of this thing. And that's why sometimes this is hard. But I can feel that person's sadness. It ain't hate, that's hurt. A lot of people is hurting, y'all. The people that make the loudest noise are hurt the most. Y'all think I get up here and do this every day for nothing? I don't. I was people confused, hurt, didn't have nobody to talk to about the things that I experienced. There was nobody and everybody that was there, they wanted to take advantage. I've been there. And that's why I try not to do it here. Okay. All I want to do is show y'all the amazing things that God showed me. So maybe he can help your life like he helped my mind. So I used to want to die every day. I didn't think nobody could love me because of the things that I had been in. I hated life. Because people made me believe that I wasn't good enough for God. But God said, I never said that. You never tried me. You never let me love on you. And I be trying to show y'all that God don't love you like human people love you. He don't. His love is really unconditional. There is nothing that you can do to make God not love you. Do not listen to people. People are having you think that God don't hear you and all of that. And God be like, I'm right here. I know the pain, y'all. I've been there. That's why he keep me tucked away, because I'm sensitive too. I already know. But when you chosen, that's how it be. I'm not here to hurt nobody, make nobody feel bad. All I do is read y'all and show y'all what God give me. If you don't agree, you don't have to stay here and you don't have to attack me, because you don't even know what I went through to learn this stuff. You don't know the sacrifices that I had to make and sit to even be able to bring this to y'all. I had to be broke. I had to be homeless. I had to live with people in order to be able to sit and do this. And it wasn't my choice. But I accept my calling. My kids suffered for me to be able to bring y'all this. I suffered for me to be able to tell y'all about all of these books and all of this stuff and everything I went through, and medicine and demons and everything. Like, y'all be coming for the wrong people. I showed y'all the inside of my baby's skull. I showed y'all the tumor in my baby's head right now. But I also told you how God told me to touch her eyes with my spit and she was magically healed. I didn't say no nothing. He said touch her and I did. So I try to share these stories with y'all so y'all don't feel hopeless. And y'all understand that I don't care what people tell you. God is real. He is real. He is alive. He is not rock God. He ain't no rock God. He can hear you. He can heal your kids. He can command angels to protect your children. Like what? How about it? But from what y'all read today, my daddy got myriads upon myriads upon myriads. That's just the torment angels. That ain't the angels that's keeping the women safe while they pregnant and keeping the men safe while they in places and children at school. And that ain't all them angels. We still learning about them. But if you've been reading Enoch, you see how many different kinds of beings and thrones and this and spinning balls with eyes that's angels, and it's angels that's over the water, and angels that's over the air, and angels that tend to this and that. Like what? You don't want to learn, fine. You don't care, fine. You want to do, I don't care. But these are things that are interesting to me because it makes me understand God that much more. It makes me understand people that much more. So if I can teach somebody this and maybe they don't want to end their life, or maybe it changed where they treat their children or their wife or their husband or the people at their job, or make them more sensitive to see that the person that's being mean really just needs somebody to talk to. Like, that's why I'm here. I'm not here for all of that other stuff. I told y'all, I'm not here for fame or fortune. All 99, y'all know I give. Y'all send it, I give it. Y'all send it, I give it. Y'all send it, I give it. Every single time that account gets up, it gets dropped down to zero, minus what it costs us to run our Zoom and our website. Y'all don't see, I walk to I can show you my hoodie that is still soaking wet from when I walked to the store this morning and it was pouring down rain. I don't get on here super. I'll be on here. When God tells me to get on, I get on. Period. Because when you're ready to walk for God, you're ready to give up everything. Because you don't know what situation he going to put you in. The disciples didn't get to stay everywhere with their family. They was away. They was in jail. They was in caves. They was on boats. They was hungry in the desert. They went through. So all these Christians that think y'all ain't going to be attacked and ain't nothing going to happen, and you live a fake Christian life. The Christians that God, they was fighting for their life. Physically, emotionally, and spiritually. Thank you. If you ain't, maybe you're on the wrong team. Because the ones I know was thrown in the lion's den, boiled upside down, crucified upside down. They was running. They was trying to kill their kids. They was throwing their kids into the fires. They was feeding them to the alligators. That's why Moses had to be hid in a basket. Like, what Christian life y'all living? Jesus himself was being hunted before he even got here. That's why they killed all the Hebrew boys. Moses, everybody that was going to be influential for God, they was trying to take them out before they even got here. And kill everything connected to them. And he wasn't wanting no upscale hospital. You said it. So why do y'all think you're not about to be fighting for your life? If you really trying to walk with God and that you're not going to be attacked and you're not going to That's why I be like, don't worry about it. It's making you. It's making you a better soldier. You won't know how to fight if you don't spar. You gotta practice fight first. You gotta learn how to fight, learn the techniques, learn how to condition your body to be a good champion, a good soldier. One of the best things that they do in war is mind. Loudspeakers, music you can't understand to try to keep you confused so the enemy can see where your position is. Like, do y'all not study war? Y'all don't study war strategy for real? No, y'all don't. You can't. Because if you did, you would not be complaining about a lot of stuff you go through, because you understand in order for you to be able to fight this last war, the sons of light against the sons of dark, you need to be a well-trained soldier. Why y'all think Circa be telling y'all she don't try to eat until, thank you, until after 12 o'clock? It's a lot of stuff that I do just in my normal day that is from the Bible that I'm trying to get myself ready, because if I believe that this is real, then everything in it is about to pop off and I need to be ready. My children need to be ready. This is why I told y'all. Okay, who remembers in February, March when I was saying, I know y'all think I'm crazy, but y'all need to get a plan together for just in case it be like some left behind stuff, planes is running out the air, it's total pandemonium, and you need to try from 5 different angles of where we gonna meet. And now New York is putting out the same videos that I was talking to y'all about in February and March. We talked about it early February, March. They just started talking about it in almost August. That's a good 3, 4 to 5 month gap from when I told y'all. Now they talking about zombies. I watched a lady, I feel so bad for her. She got the vaccine. Her face is all broke out. It kind of looked like how the zombies' faces be looking. Did y'all see her? And I'm not being mean. I feel her pain because you can tell she is in pain. She said she just had a little bit of eczema. Y'all, repenting ain't nothing but, okay, repenting is changing your mind and not doing it again. That's it. Telling God you sorry and not doing it again. Really walking away from it. That's repentance. Turning away. It do kind of look like boils. And at the end time, it was going to be boils. That monkeypox looked like boils too. And it said that the same things that happened to the Egyptians was going to be happening to the people during the tribulation. And that monkeypox show is boils. Never mind. Hey, Jesus, it show is. He said it was going to be pestilence and sickness, food shortage, civil war, and rumors of war, world war, cash. It said the animals was going to be roaming, the wild animals was going to be roaming into the cities. Y'all, every time we turn around, there is random animals that ain't supposed to be walking through people's yards and not in the animal places where they supposed to be at. God said a third of the animal population was going to die. A third of the human population, the plant life vegetation. We got 2 million fish falling dead out on the thing. Then it's cows, it's pigs, Chickens, a third of the animal kingdom all over seem to be dying. Because it ain't just here that these things are happening. It's all around the world. Animals are birds, just whole thousands of them is dying at one time. God said that in the last days, a third of all the populations, oh my God, a third of the angels fell from heaven too. You know what's so funny? Let me tell you something. So, all of the people that have been worshiping idol gods, the rocks and stuff, right? All of the people that's been worshiping these rocks and all of that, y'all don't think that God was kind of being a little cynical when he said, y'all gonna run to the rocks and tell them to basically protect you, and your rocks is gonna get up and leave? The same rocks you've been praying to is pieces of the fallen giants. Remember when he told them, call on your rock gods? Go get your wood gods. Call on them. He repeated himself. The people that's here that's going to be tormented by these things, he going to tell you again to call on your rock gods. But this time, your sleeping giants that they cutting your rocks out of is going to get up because they going to be against you because they coming back to help destroy the earth. What's the stones in Exodus? The stones. Oh, y'all, okay. I understand divination, and I understand that the breastplate when they would glow, and when the priest used to take the Urim and the Thummim and put them and put them down in a hand and come up and it was glowing. That's all divination, baby. But all of that had to happen before Christ came. That's why y'all gotta understand the text. But folks say, oh, they got the stones in the Bible and blah, blah, blah. Jesus hadn't been here yet either. So it was a lot of magic going on because it had to in order to almost counteract what the evil folks was doing. I get it. The sacrifice, the blood, the covering, all of it. It's all there. This is, we talk about it. We talk about it. We talk about all of that. That's why we have books like The History of Magic, Witchcraft, and the Occult. That's why we have Enoch, where we saw where magic came from. That's how we go when we look at all kinds of other stuff. And I say, magic came from heaven. It's not saying that it wasn't being done. It made it bad when humans got a hold to it. This was the forbidden knowledge that we was never supposed to have, because magic allows you to change God's plan. And he said, I planned this all out. Why is y'all trying to change it? And that's why it says in all of these books too that the lowest part and the darkest part of hell is reserved for the people that did these practices. Keep praying to your rocks, because it's going to be real dark and they not going to like nothing. Now, there's that. We just read about the women that put beads to capture people's souls. We read about the charms. We read about all that over here, because we want to understand. Because I don't want to be part of nothing that God don't want me to be a part of. And I'm looking at the forefathers. He said they had idol gods. He said they worshiped stones. He said they prayed to inanimate objects that could not help them when stuff was really about to fall down up on them. So I'm looking at history repeat itself. I don't care. I read. Won't be no talking to no rock gods over here. Bad enough I gotta use this crystal ball to talk to y'all. What about crystals? You want to know about crystals? Read Ezekiel 28 and 13. Lucifer, Isaiah says, Lucifer, morning star, son of the dawn. Isaiah 14 became Satan, the father of lies, the enemy of heaven, and his end is sure. And Ezekiel says, you have come to a horrible end and will be no more. So go ahead and adorn yourself with all the stuff that made Lucifer feel so prideful and feel like he was a god and he had power. Because guess what? That's the same stuff that destroyed him. Oh. Of course, they want y'all to pray to the rocks. You praying to Satan and his fallen brothers. We found it. There go one of the angels, y'all. This is what we studied about yesterday. These are the eyes that roam to and fro and see everywhere. And they can go all the different ways. Look at that. Remember we studied about this yesterday? Who remembers what kind of... This is the Ophanim. Ophanim. Remember, these are the Ophanim. These are the Ophanim angels. Isn't that cool? This is an Ophanim angel. Told y'all angels, now y'all see why people don't be scared. Because if this come talking to you, what you gonna do? The Ophanim. This is what an Ophanim angel looks like. They are wheels within wheels with eyes all around. Isn't that cool? Yep. I still didn't go get my coffee because I started talking. I'll be right back. We on for 3 hours and 4 minutes. So when y'all see this stuff, y'all be seeing it. That's in movies too. They got that thing. I can't think of what movie that's in. It's in a few movies. A few space movies at that, I think. I think that's in like a space movie or something. Maybe one of the galactic something. You like the Circa Marathon? I'll be tired. All right, so let me ask you. I'm gonna go get my coffee and have me two little things real quick. I'll be right back. It was it on Doctor Strange? All right, let's type what we've learned in the last 24 hours. How about that? I gotta go pee. Was it in Superman too? It's probably been in a whole bunch of movies. Now I just got a whole bunch of eyes on it. Remember we read in Enoch about the many-eyed station of God? And then it talked about the Ophanim and the Seraphim and the cherubim that stand right in front of him. But he said, I got eyes that see everywhere. Well, if you got 1 billion of those Ophanim, what if he has 1 billion or 1 million Ophanim? Each eye can see all ways up and down. Y'all see he had at least 1 million of the ones with the tusk and the leopard face and the bloodshot eyes and the 30-inch bundles. It was millions of them. Wait a minute. What? No, you cannot have your foot be for the Lord and still have your foot in this world. Are you crazy? We live in duality. You literally live in the flesh. What are you talking about? Both of your feet are in this world. Do y'all understand what y'all be saying? I don't think they even know. Because you don't stop being in this world until your spirit leaves your body. So if you're not dead, and if you are, how the hell are you typing on here? Then both of your feet is still in this world, says the Sadducee and the Pharisee. I'm sure this person is a Sadducee and a Pharisee. Oh, God. We just talked about your friends. They called y'all vipers and said that y'all are murderous. And y'all remember the scripture from this morning? You play right on into it, honey. Hey, Viper. Hey. The Bible says you have all the books. Where does it say that at? Girl, I'm going. I'm about to go right now. I'll be back. I'm going to let y'all do that. Because Jesus, Lord, thank you for taking me out of that. And just so y'all know I'm not lying, look, it's still wet from this morning. Y'all see? It's still wet from this morning. This thing was soaked. Y'all see that? It's still wet. Still wet. So just know, I ain't lying to you when I tell y'all it's still wet from earlier. Still wet. I'm gonna wash it, but I'm still walking to the store. I'm still regular. Yeah, I was soaked when I got home. Soaked. It was pouring down rain. What do I do? Talk to y'all. That's what I do. Nah, but you know, some people here don't know who I am. None of that stuff protect y'all, y'all. And if you is, you using witchcraft to do it. I know it was buffering for a minute. Something was going on. Okay, so let me tell y'all something about that. Wait, real quick. So someone just said that their parent used to tell them, don't straddle the fence, right? I used to hear that too, baby. And guess what? When they tell you don't straddle the fence, that be having people so confused, because that basically what they be telling you is, if you don't come to church, God ain't talking to you. So listen. Now you can't serve God and the devil. That's what they mean by that. But just because you don't go to church don't mean you straddling the fence. And God already knew that we were going to mess up because he gives us life experiences. Okay. Look at this, right? One of the reasons I take y'all through learning what the names of things mean, what they represent, is so that you can understand how much witchcraft and how crafty Satan is. His job is to deceive us. Do you understand that? His job is to deceive us. That's his job. Okay? So just like we didn't know the Oreos was named after Aureus, we found out today it's medicine's named Myriad. We found out the elephant man disease is named after a mythological god, and we know that the angels went into animals and created these beings that started going into the animals, so then there were monsters. And we can line each and every last one of those human genetic disorders up with a mythological god. Then we can go to the Testament of Solomon and read about the demons. Let's do that. I know we've been reading about the scary angels. We read enough about that. Let's go to the Testament of Solomon, and at the end of book 1. It's the second to the last page. Let's do that. So y'all can see how real this is. Let's do it real quick. So it's probably going to be page like 1024 or something. 1014 or something. Oh, it's 961. 961. But then we're going to go to... Y'all, look what I just found. Look at that. It says Hebrew Michael, who is like the Canaanite El. Remember when I told y'all that this is what Satan lost? This is the part of Michael's name that he lost. I mean, not Michael, Satan. He lost that. This. But look, Hebrew Michael is who is like the Canaanite El. Canaanites, the Canaanite women. So when we read in the Canaanite history or whatever, the Persian history, and we see El, we know they talking about God. El, yes. Okay? Satan lost his El. That's why he took an L. He took a L. He literally lost his L. We say that all the time. Man, I took a L. He literally lost his L. E-L, the name of God connected to his name. He lost it. Because really what you're saying is, I took a God. Because El is one of God's names. So I took a God. All right, let's keep going. Oh. Y'all want to see something else? Look. Look. It says, on magical rings in general, see yttrium, papyri, or papyri, whatever, papyrus of the Greek magi, or magic. Right? Y'all see that? This means paper of the Greek magic, or the Greek magic paper. And then it says the connection of Solomon with the magical ring is first documented where? In Josephus. I don't know where it is. It's right here in my face. Where the heck is it? I don't know, y'all. Can't find it. Oh. So Solomon's magical ring was first mentioned in this book. The History of the Jews. The Antiquities of the Jews. So I got it. All right, let's keep. Well, y'all about to find out. So let's go. Let's read it. So you should be on. If you're on the PDF, you should be on page 1013. If you're in the book, you should be on page 960. Now y'all see why that Lord of the Rings book is up there. The whole series, all 4 books. Yeah, I got Josephus too. That was his name before he fell, Jasmine. When they fell, their names were changed. That's why Barack, like Barack Obama, the word Barack means he who fell from heaven like lightning, without the L on it. Yeah. Because Lord of the Rings is wisdom of the East. And Enoch and Elijah and all those people, they were in like Persia, Indonesia, India, all those areas, Japan. Y'all didn't know? Go look up the word Barack. Go look up Barack and see what it means. Go right ahead. I'll wait. See it? What book? Y'all know how many books I done held up? What book? Oh, Josephus. Yeah. Where there's oh. Oh, thank you. Or lightning. To shine or like lightning. Yeah. It depends on how they translate it, but I've seen it translated one who fell from heaven like lightning. He taught languages. How did the angels come? Like stars, like lightning. They fell like lightning, like stars. And Barachiel is a fallen angel. All right, come on. We about to do this thing. I don't want to get off. So what you should be looking at is this. He knows a few different languages, doesn't he? This is what y'all should be at. And some of y'all, if y'all been here, we read this, but we going to go through. We never make it all the way through, so we going to go all the way through. All right. Now, y'all know I don't like that once upon a time thing, but when they translate it how they want. But if you want to know how demons affect us and how demons, medicine, and sickness all go together, if you're new here, if you're old here, how do you get the PDF? Go to Google and download it. Or you can go to our website. Go to Circuitrova 22. The PDFs are there. That's easier. Go to Circuitrova22.com. Right there. and then download the PDFs. They're on our page. Okay? If you go to circuitrova22.com, the PDFs of book 1 and book 2 are there, I believe, and you can download them. All right, let's get going, y'all. So it says, the testament of Solomon, son of David, who reigned in Jerusalem and subdued all the spirits of the air, of the earth, and under the earth. And through them he also accomplished all the magnificent works of the temple. This tells us what their authorities are against men and by what angels these demons are thwarted. Now you have to understand that until Jesus came, demons were able to like just kind of like run free. And so they still were doing rites. But when Jesus came, you didn't have to do divination, spells, like all of these different ritualistic like cleansings. You didn't have to do that anymore because Jesus was the sacrificial lamb. So there was no more blood that needed to be shed. You didn't have to use no crystals or the Urim and the Thummim. That's when the Spirit came. Okay? Okay. So he said, blessed are you, Lord God, who has given us authority, who has given this authority to Solomon. Glory and power to you forever. So you should be on 961 right now. We on 961. Okay. So look, it said, now I skipped this once upon a time because I don't like that. I know that's who translated this, so I never read it with that. I just skipped that part. It says, when the temple of the city of Jerusalem was being built and the artisans were working on it, Orneus the demon came as the sun was setting and took half the wages and provisions of the master workman's little boy. Also, each day the demon was sucking the thumb of the boy's right hand, so the little boy who was much loved grew thin by me. Aw, thank you, y'all. Okay? So it's a little boy. He's working for Solomon, helping build the temple, and a demon comes at nighttime and take half his money, half his pays, and he sucks the little boy's thin thumb, so the little boy is getting sick. He's getting real small. Thank you so much. So when your children tell you it's a monster coming in their room in the middle of the night, it is. It is. There's a monster coming in your kid's room in the middle of the night. We know that from Monsters, Inc., and then we also know it from Solomon right here. Okay, moving on. So it says Solomon interrogates the boy. Suck the life out of him. Haven't you seen all the scary movies where the demon comes in and the person gets real skinny and they look like a skeleton because the demon don't let them eat? And when they do, they eating weird stuff like bugs and plaster and things that's going to make them even more sick. Well, then, if your son is scared to sleep in his room, you need to get some blessed oil, pray over it, and anoint your son's room and go through his toys. Because a lot of the toys that we buy our kids are named after demons, y'all. A lot of the stuff that we buy our kids is named after evil spirits. And that's why they be scared. It's so crazy that y'all be scared to learn about the things that be scaring y'all kids, that make them have night terrors. Don't you want to know so you know what to pray against? This is how you do it. Y'all better go through them babies' toys. And go through and look at the name. What's the name of this? Go look that name up. Y'all gonna be real surprised. Like, I can't believe I bought this for my kid. Afraid of the window because spirits be in the window. Because I'm going to tell y'all something. My youngest baby that has the brain tumor. When she was 5 years old or 4, she used to tell me it used to be an old lady in her window. We had a 2-story house. There was no way it could be a lady in her window. She explained her to me every single time she would come get my bed. Do y'all know that like 3 or 4 months later, Insidious came out, and that same thing that little boy was seeing in Insidious, and remember he was on the second floor of the house, and the mom was like, "No, baby, they can't get up here." That exact same thing had happened to me not even 3 or 4 months before with my own kid. Guess what else? That little boy in Insidious had a head injury. Guess what else? A TV, the same way he fell back off of that ladder in the movie. A TV and a dresser fell on my baby on her second birthday exactly like that. She climbed up on her dresser, and that's when we had the old school TVs. It was on her second birthday at that. And the TV and the dresser fell back on top of my baby. That's also the baby that has the brain tumor. That's also the baby that used to tell me that she saw them spirits. That's also the baby that used to tell me, Mom, it's spirits. It's people that walk around in the middle of the night. We wasn't living in our own house. We was in Arizona at the time, and I was waiting on my place to get ready. I was staying with my friend. So she said, "Mommy, it be people walking around in the middle of the night." Now, this is the thing. Me and my ex at the time literally used to get up and think that my ex-friend was trying to listen to us. So this dude would creep to the door, try to hurry up and snatch it open because we heard people walking down the hallway. Well, my daughter got up one morning and she said, "Mommy, it's people that be," and they come to me in the middle of the night. They told me I wasn't going to have a good life and I wasn't going to live long. Y'all, my baby was 5. 5 years later, she got diagnosed with a brain tumor. But when she said the people be walking on, she said, "But Mommy, it's spirits." She was 5. At 10, she got diagnosed with a brain tumor. They was trying to take my baby. They been on her since she been born. But her name means God has answered. Her name means God has answered. So any place that she show up to, people pray for stuff and it comes to pass. And she don't even gotta say nothing. A good name is better than riches. Be careful what you naming your children. Pray. The best way to do. Yeah, my name means life. And they've been trying to take mine since I got here. Life in midnight. Yeah, she good now. All right, let's get back to class. Yeah, a lot of spirits enter. That's why I told y'all spirits feed on trauma. I told y'all that. I told y'all spirits feed on trauma. They feed on it. That's why they continually cause chaos and kids are scared and they want them. You seen it in Monsters Inc. Y'all they showed y'all exactly what happens in Monsters Inc. They showed y'all spirits feed off of fear and gloom, unforgiveness, hatred, all of those. It fuels them. It's energy for them. She said, "Let me go Google my baby's name." Yes, please do. They gotta go. Why you think the Bible said the joy of the Lord is your strength? You can fight if you have joy. But if you depressed, you don't have no energy. If you're sad, you don't have no energy. If you're in mourning, you don't have no energy. If you're living in fear, you're not gonna move. That's why the Bible says let it go. Because if you don't, the tormentors is coming for you. The tormentors. You can't sleep now. Now you an insomniac. And now you're nervous. And now you can't. Oh, the tormentors showed up because you wouldn't let it go, whatever it was. When you don't let stuff go, and a person is trying to be right by you or asking you forgiveness, and you don't, you heap coals on your own head. So you messing up your natural life, and then the tormentors are going to come and be tormenting you. Don't believe, read about Paul and the harp that he had to play for, David and Saul. Saul disobeyed God. He disobeyed, and God let the tormentors come. And so he was tortured at night, so he couldn't sleep. That's why David had to come and play the harp, the lyre, so that the demons could stay away because they didn't like the music. But if David wasn't there, that demon would choke him and let him go. Choke him till he almost couldn't breathe and let him go. Choke him till he was going out and then let him go. It's torture. God sent the tormentor. God controls evil spirits. God is in control of everything. It says God sent the tormentors. You gotta let it go. So if you don't let it go, you ain't doing nothing but hurting yourself because the tormentors is coming for you. I'll never let it go. Okay. Well, the tormentors ain't never gonna leave. So I guess you gonna be an insomniac or whatever chaos is bringing to you. It ain't going nowhere because you holding on to it. That's the door for them to stay in your life. Crazy. I don't want nothing coming to torment me. Let it go. Let it go. I still ain't even seen that movie. I just know that all the little kids sing it and they be belting it out. Let it go. All right, come on, let's get to it. Do I still think that's around today? Have you not seen mentally ill patients? Have you not? Yeah. Some of the people that are in the mental institution is because they wouldn't let stuff go. And they see the tormentors all day long. You ain't never seen nobody running down the street talking about somebody chasing them and we don't see them? Those are the tormentors. When people talking about it's bugs crawling all over them, those are the tormentors. That's a tormented way to be. Scratching all the time. And can't nobody else see the bugs, but you can see them. You can feel them under your skin. That's a tormentor. Seeing scary stuff in other faces. Tormentors. Spirits are like parasites. They attach. And until you get something to get the parasites out, they just keep growing. And there's more of them. And they start to take over more of your body than you do. They are parasitic. They need a host. Y'all hear my stomach growling? No, but the ones that all medicine is. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so let's get going. Come on. Because we already at 4 hours. We only doing 5. Y'all got an hour and 15 minutes. Is we getting through it or no? Because what this thing just said. It's like the hours are going by so freaking fast. Is it just me? Goodness gracious. How have we been on here for 4 hours already? Between yesterday and today, that's 17 hours. Almost. That's almost 17 hours. Y'all been sitting and studying on and off. I'm just You said you in school on the break, jumping in and out. Ooh, I'm just happy y'all want to know. I am. I'm proud of all of y'all that come in and out. If you're at work, if you're at school, if you're running with the kids, we done went grocery shopping with you, went and visited the old folks, and went to go get some gas. Maybe went and got your meds from your peoples and whatever else you done had to do. Well, yeah, you said you're not sleeping like church. Come on now, Rich Gang. I like it. Yes, I do like fishing. I have 5 poles as long as I don't gotta put the worm or the bait on there. I'll fish and I ain't taking it off and I'm not gonna clean it. But I catch it. I got my own poles and everything. 5 of them, as a matter of fact. But I ain't putting no worm on there unless it's fake. And it better not look too real because I ain't doing it then either. No. And don't give me no broken worm in half. You've been here 4 days, family, and loving it. Come on, are you new? No. Don't give me no stink bait or... No. And then you gonna put my soda on ice, and I know for a fact it's worms in that container next to the soda. No, I don't want nothing to drink. And the sandwich meat in there. And we gotta be out here all day. I don't want this wormy food. I do not want this wormy food. I don't care if it touches on the same ice as the worms that's in the container. Can we please bring a different cooler for the worms? From the country, y'all. My uncles and they just used to... Why do it gotta be my juicy juice? Why can't it be by his? He eat dirt anyway. And it's dark. I can't see out here. It's 3 o'clock in the morning and we at this fishing hole. Stupid. And now I gotta break this worm in half and I don't want to. Yeah, I used to be, listen. I do not want this wormy food. He eat dirt anyway. Like, let his juice be by him. He'll pick his sandwich up off the floor and It's got dirt on it. He don't care. Well, I don't want my stuff. Listen, y'all. I probably was a. I don't know. Maybe that's why my folks did fool with me, honey. Cause Jesus, this is the stuff I used to be thinking about at like 5 years old. I'm like, listen, ain't nothing wrong with that girl. No, I was in there with the worms. They in a case, girl. I don't know. I don't want to eat it. I be hungry. That lunch meat was next to the worms. Even though the lunch meat is in a pack, in a bag, and the bread and everything, I'm not eating it. The worms was in there. No. One of them might have spit out some juice or something out that little thing. I don't want that near my food. Listen. Ah, y'all am crazy. I'm telling y'all. That's why I'm single. Because people be like, what? Mm-mm. Mm-mm. That's why I don't be letting people make my food and stuff. Because my mind just goes. And I be like, no, I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry no more. All right, come on, y'all. Let's learn about these demons, though, and what they do, because we've been on here for 17 hours and 67 minutes. Now, let's go. I need to go eat and take me a nap. I don't. I do, but I don't, really. Now, I'm going to eat some meat now. I like meat. I like chicken and fish. And I'm from Kansas. Different parts. And so with that, yeah, we had pig farms and stuff. So, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We had a whole pig farm. So with that, so y'all talking about these dog bacon. We didn't eat that. I watched our hogs get slaughtered. Like we had a hog pen. So this dog meat that they making for y'all, my grandma had a hog pen. I watched these pigs get slaughtered and we had good bacon. So the stuff y'all eating right now, I don't know what that is. But we had real, like, my brother still go and get half um cows cut open and take them to the butcher and they cut them and they get their meat. Like, that's why I process my own food right now. I process my own meat. I do not buy meat from the store. Not like that, not ground meat. I grind my own meat. I got meat in my freezer right now that when I want some ground turkey so I can make me something, I pull that out, pull my grinder out, chop it, and send my stuff to the grinder. If I want to make me some sausage, I'll make me some sausage. I'm not buying no ground meat from the store. I got 2 meat grinders. 2. I know how to make my own bread, my own pasta. I make my own butter. All of that. Mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Ain't nothing wrong. Oh, you mean with the meat they be processing at y'all stores? What happened? I ain't gonna mention it. I didn't pay no attention to it. I seen it, Miss Unique. Folks, it's crazy. It's not a wig. It's my hair. But y'all know that's what my daddy say. Older people say wig, they just mean your hair. My dad say your wig's nice. And he ain't talking about a wig. He's talking about my hair. Some people call it that. You gotta know the language. But it's mine, Sonny. It ain't no wig. But no, I know people that they call your hair your wig. And it's not a thing. It's just that's what they say. I got all this gray. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. All right, come on, let's learn about the demons. I thought y'all wanted to learn about the demons. Nobody don't want to learn about the demons so I could go eat and take a nap. All right. Okay. Because I'm getting hungry. All right. So. Okay. So it says, but I, Solomon, interrogated the boy one day and said to him, have I not loved you more than all the artisans working in the temple of God? Have I not been paying you double wages? Right? He said, I'm skipping. He said, the boy said, I beg you, king, listen to what is happening to me. After we are dismissed from the work on the temple of God, when the sun has set and I'm resting, so when he laying down to sleep, an evil spirit comes and makes off with half my pay and half my provisions. Also, he grabs my right hand and sucks my thumb. You can see that when my soul is in distress, my body grows thinner every day. So the little boy said, I work. When I go home and lay down, there's an evil spirit that comes to the side of my bed. Not only does he take half of my food and half of my money, he sucks my thumb and I'm getting sick. Please believe me. So 9 times out of 10, this little boy probably already went and said something to his parents because he had to beg the king to listen to him. In the book 962, on the PDF 1015, we have been trying to get through this lesson for 3 days. You'll be here that long? Miss Williams, you been here that long? We sure have. We've been trying to get through this for 3 days. 3. Which is crazy that we ain't been able to get through it. Y'all want to know why? Y'all want to know why? Enemy don't want y'all to get free. He don't want y'all to be able to free the other people so that folks, it ain't going to be as much medicine floating around in folks' houses after this. There's not going to be all those prescriptions floating around after this. Let's go. So you should be on page 962 or 1048 in your PDF. Come on. So it says, when I, Solomon, heard these things, we on page 962, book 1, or 1015 on your PDF. When I, Solomon, heard these things, I went to the temple of God, praising him day and night, and begged with all my soul that the demon might be delivered into my hands, and that I might have authority over them. Then it happened that while I was praying to God, to the God of heaven and earth, that there was granted to me from the Lord of Sabaoth through the archangel Michael a ring, which had a seal, excuse me, which had a seal engraved on a precious stone. He said to me, Solomon, son of David, take the gift which the Lord God, the highest Sabaoth, has sent you. With it, you shall imprison all the demons, both female and male. And with their help, you shall build Jerusalem when you bear this seal of God. Who knew the demons helped Solomon build the temple? Did y'all know that? Mm-hmm. Didn't believe me? Let's read. All right. Here we go. It says, according to Solomon's instruction, the boy brings the demon. Okay, so it says, now I became so joyful that I continually sang hymns of praise to God, to the God of heaven and earth, and glorified him. The next day I ordered the child to come to me, and I gave the seal to him. Then I said to him, at the moment that the demon appears to you, fling this ring into the chest of him and say, come, Solomon summons you, and run back to me as fast as you can before he says anything that will frighten you. Now it happened that at this usual time, the pesky demon Orneus, so this is the demon's name, Orneus, came like a flaming fire to take the little boy's pay, as was his custom. According to Solomon's instructions to him, the little boy flung the ring into the chest of the demon, and said to him, come, Solomon summons you, and started to take off running to Solomon as fast as he could go. But the demon screamed and said to the little boy, why have you done this? Remove the ring and give it back to Solomon, and I shall give you all the silver and gold of the earth. Who knew? I'm not going shopping until Mr. Circuit comes around, so I'll ask you that information again, Mr. Cowboy, when Mr. Circuit comes. So I ain't going fishing until it's a Mr. Circuit around here. Okay? So look. It says, but the little boy replied, as long as the Lord God of Israel lives, I will never withstand you if I do not deliver you to Solomon. Then the little boy went and spoke to Solomon. He said, King Solomon, I brought the demon to you just as you commanded me. How many times have y'all kids brought their imaginary friend to meet you? How many times has your kids brought their imaginary friends to meet you? They don't be imaginary. If your kid said, Mommy, meet my friend, it's really somebody there. Or tried to show you something that's in their room or under their bed or whatever. Something you can't see, you better believe them. Hi, Jerry. First of all, how you just come up with that name? And then you go researching and looking at addresses and find out a Jerry used to live there. What? How did you know that? Well, he's here all the time. He was standing behind you when you was washing dishes. You mean when I felt the hair on my back stand up and I turned around and looked at you? Uh-huh. That was Jerry. He always sit down, Mama, when we be eating. Tell me kids don't do this. You said it's a movie right now called Incarnation, and that's all in it? Really? I'm going to have to watch that. Your granddaughter gives her friends some names y'all can't even pronounce. Exactly. And where is you coming up with these names from? Oh, it's called Incantation? And spirits know that y'all not going to believe them because they've been doing this a long time. They've been here a long time, just like in Monsters, Inc. We've always been around. Monsters, Inc. has always been around. Ain't that what they said? We've always been around. What? I know, like before we got here, because y'all, the fallen angels, got kicked out of heaven and then we came. We've always been around. Wait a minute. Y'all always been under kids' beds and creeping in the closets and making them think they see stuff? Ah, no. All right, let's go. So he said, now listen, I'm going to tell y'all right now that I'm not going to read all of this. I'm only going to read what the demon does and what his name is, because the rest of this thwarted by what angel and all of that, we don't have to do that no more because Jesus came. I remember Drop Dead Fred and the Mega Beast. Cobwebs. Cobwebs. Snotface. Cobwebs. Of course I remember. Snotface. 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 Yes, I remember. Me and my kids still watch that, and they grown. And we still watch it. Sure do. We it ain't even been 7 years, I think, since we watched that. We watched that like in the last 5. Little Shop of Horror. Yeah, that was my stuff too. I watched all of that. Yes. They was telling us then too. It was some stuff here that ain't from Earth. He said, "Oh, Seymour." That was my auntie's movie. I'm old. Damn it. Oh yeah, he showed it say, "Feed me, Seymour." He showed it. Feed me, Seymour. No, I'm not gonna do it again. He was in there. Y'all know. I can't help this one because I got a whole hatchet. Y'all know I was coming for this one there. Wait a minute. Y'all remember? You seen him behind the curtain? Y'all remember? He was like, that's how he was chopping them up. Y'all remember? He was all dramatic. Stop Ew. That's funny. I am old. Thank you. I am old. But ain't that how he was cutting him up? Do, do, do. Yes, Lord. All right. We be having so much fun over here. Oh, we right there together then. Yeah. All right, y'all. We reading Testament of Solomon. I might. Oh, I believe it. I'm feeling it already. Honestly, I'm feeling it already. St. Louis look like it's underwater. What? It was so stormy last night here. But I need to look at the news, I guess. No, Solomon's reading didn't start everything. No. This happened way before Solomon with the magic. The magic happened in the seventh generation from Adam. I'm gonna look it up. The weather is very crazy because they playing with CERN. Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. Ooh. Well, this old bladder don't work like it used to. Give me 1 second. All right, y'all. Y'all just had a huge flood that makes no sense. That's probably where my power and stuff was at. I told you I was storming and raining last night. The weather is crazy in Vegas. It's true. I'm still on. 4 hours and 12 minutes later. Yes, I'm about to get off. We can have class later. 'Cause I'm tired. I'm about to go take me a nap. We can finish this later. We on page 963. In Ladue? Wow. Maybe if I turn these lights. Oh, shoot. All I had to do was turn the lights back. Well, y'all didn't say that, so they don't be right in my face. My eyes been hurting out. Really? Yeah, we can come on later, y'all. I'm about to go eat and lay down. It's been 4 hours and 13 minutes. I'm gonna go take me a shower too. Y'all know I be hot and sweaty after this. I can't sit like this. I gotta go get in the tub, shower something. I got to go wash this body. I can't. I can't be sweaty all day. I sweat like crazy. I know I do need a break. We've been on for 4 hours. Half of y'all work day. It's lunchtime. Oh yeah, it's 2 o'clock. I got something I gotta do anyway too. So I love y'all. I'll get back on here. We'll do our regular class at like probably 6:30 or 7 Central Time. 6:30 or 7. Between 6:30 and 7 Central Time, we'll have Zoom. And then remember, we at the Testament of Solomon, chapter 2. Okay? So I'll see y'all later. Bye, y'all. Love y'all. Love you too, sugar. Bye, y'all.